It's not really recognize faces.
Well, hello there everybody and welcome to session 40? 40, session 40 of Welcome to the Academy. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, all brands, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we've got my lovely and amazing cast. We have got Charlie 182.0, we've got Gina Donahue, we have got Changeling Rogue, and we've got just Dan. Going to start this off with the usual housekeeping stuff that we do have here at World Tree Quest. We're an entirely welcoming and open-armed community, and we accept anybody into this lovely little community of dice rollers and TTRPG people, regardless of how you identify, whether that's how you naturally, nationally, culturally, ethnically, sexually, gender, or just, you know, vaguely by what kind of shoes you prefer. We don't really care how you identify yourself, as long as you don't identify as a cunt. And how you can find out if you identify as a cunt is very simple. If you agree with any form of right-wing ideology, whether that is the administration that's happening in the US right now, any form of restore, reform, retain, regain, whatever you're calling it in the UK nowadays, if you agree with AI bullslop, if you think that just because you believe a certain thing or you worship a special sky daddy in the sky, that you get to tell other people that they should do or do not do, or you get to dehumanize or decentralize marginalized communities simply because you believe that, well then, quite frankly, that means you're a cunt and you can get in the bin and bite my banger. So, guys, what happened last session?
I'm sorry, I just want to say that was probably one of the most succinct and well done version of
say.
that. You've gotten better each time about saying everything you need to say in a short amount of time. It's peak.
Practice makes perfect, baby.
Yesterday's was great too.
I've just got to the point where I'm trying so hard to sound like kind about it, that now I'm just like, no, be Scottish. Just be Scottish. So it makes it a lot easier.
Works well.
But yeah. What happened last session, guys?
Oh, shit.
Some of the most awkward shit ever, and a lot of emotional
The most
stuff.
awkward shit. One of the most emotional sessions we've had, I think.
I know.
Yeah,
I would agree.
It was a very, very good session.
So good.
Some very good stuff
Yeah.
from all of us.
Very, very good.
I wasn't there at the beginning, so I feel like it's best that I talk about this.
Yeah, go ahead, do it.
Yeah.
In the beginning of the session, Rista goes to visit Professor Wickward. She is trying to figure out how to amplify the range of the alarm spell to a, far greater degree. He basically tells her, sure, you can do that. It's super expensive advanced magic. So, around, I think, 14,000 gold for each alarm spell that we would set up.
Essentially, we have to collect 3 very powerful artifacts, or I don't know if artifacts is the right word in D&D terminology, but 3 very powerful items per spell components.
It makes up about 2,000 gold per monolith.
So for all of them, it becomes 14,000.
Yes.
Thank God. Okay, anyway, sorry, that's just so much more achievable in my mind.
Rather than 13,000 for every single one.
Right, no, I was like, oh my God. Anyway, now, while she's in there, she notices that, Wickward is and, flips his board when she comes in, and she's like, she sends Poppy to investigate.
Kind of sus.
And, looks at the back of the board and goes, I was actually listening to this part in the car on the drive home. I know about this. And so Poppy is like, I cannot make heads or tails of it, and I'm reading it upside down.
She's just a fox. She's just a fox. It's not her fault. She's not a wizard.
She's just a baby. She's just a baby silver fox.
This is a baby.
And so Rista tries to take a mental image, but Rista does not have keen mind. Constantine does. And so she does her best to recreate it. And to be honest, it's a really damn good job considering what is this? And so she's like, you know what? And I may not know how to fill in these pieces, but my pal, my buddy, my friend Constantine will. And we leave Rista there on her way back to the Blood and Bone Society. Achillea goes to confront Brutovan about the whole flower situation and apologize and suss out to see if he has good potential to be in the Blood and Bone Society. And what instead happens is the
truly beautiful
fusing of 2 people who do not know how to be social. it was flirtatious in a way that only
In a way.
described as pure and unadulterated, without the taint of this world. Big turnips.
And that's not that both is and isn't a euphemism.
Big turnips. Well handled. Anyway, Achillea invites him to a secret
Two-handed.
club.
One might say girthy.
This has to stop now.
It's so much worse later, but I chose not
He just had
to.
2 really big turnips that were really beautiful.
That's
We had 2?
awesome.
And Achillea just really admired them.
I'm going
Anybody
to tell
heard
this
the
man
song
he has
Two
to
Big
stop
Pumpkins
leaving
by
things
Elvira?
in my room, even if they're nice things. Brunovan, yeah? Hi.
Nice turnip.
He was just really
Yeah,
handling his
no,
turnips in public in Achillea's
I
garden.
know, I know.
He was handling
I
his
know.
turnips in Achillea's garden.
At the end of the day, it just goes to show that all you need is to be a fairly decent guy and just be able to handle a really good pair of turnips.
Yeah. The actual gist of the conversation is Achillea apologizes for the awkwardness that might have been caused by Eldwin's whole expose thing about school security and, anonymous drop-off in dorms. Achillea very forwardly invited Brunovan to a library for a secret, club meeting, an advanced study group. I believe
Advanced study group was the words I used,
thought
yes.
of, but not committed to, as a way to get someone into the Blood and Bone Society without them realizing where they are. I still was not 100% sure at this point.
My favorite part is that when Achillea was confronted by it, Achillea didn't just say, "Guys, you don't understand." He was holding turnips.
I think that
It
would
was
have gone
either-
a lot better.
It was either I
Yeah.
invited him to join, or I was just gonna smooch his face right there.
Crazy.
The real answer is Ren forgot everything that they were supposed to do, and Achillea took over the brain.
And it was wonderful.
And
it was
that's just what happens.
Yeah. Constantine went to class at the end of the previous session because he's good at what he does. He's a good student. And he caught the end of his necromancy class. Eldwin did ask Kaladin out on a date. Kaladin said yes, they are going to meet in Marianderport at curfew. Which, that might not be the hard part. The hard part is probably going to be the getting back in and back to the door. Yeah. But it's okay. And then there was a huge blowout. I'm drawing this out. But there was a very huge blowout in the Blood and Bone Society where Constantine felt like he wasn't really... No one else was doing anything. Like when Rista brought forward this hey, look at this necromancy thing. Constantine was like, this is so not what we're doing. This is not what we're doing. Guys, lock the fuck in. And there were a lot of reactions to that because a lot of us feel like we really have been locked in. But we're also just trying to live. But Constantine's like, you're not as locked in as me. And we're like, well, yeah, we're not all fucking martyrs like you either. The fuck? And it kind of just, really unfolded.
Constantine was like,
from
well, I
there.
don't want to be a martyr, but I have
Right,
no
I don't
other
want to be a
option.
martyr. What the fuck else am I supposed to do? And we're like, I don't know, live? And he's like, but how? And we're like, figure that the fuck out. And he's like, no, literally, how? Hell. And we're like, oh.
Charlie, I love that you're gossiping with the audience.
It's what I know to do.
You're just letting the audience in on the tea of you wouldn't
Literally,
believe what happened.
that-
You
Yeah.
wouldn't
that's
believe what
kinda
One of my
Constantine
favourite
did.
things that's ever happened is that you've just basically turned around and went, so my character runs the gossip column and I'm going to do that now.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. He does run the gossip column. Actually, after the end of this night, there's going to be a gossip column about Aurora. She's going to love that.
A new one? I thought you already posted
No.
the last one.
That one hasn't happened yet. It's not the next day.
Oh.
We've been dragging out this day for sessions.
We have been dragging out this day.
I can't. Oh yeah, we have.
Do I get to read it as like an old-timey newscaster? Breaking news!
Please, oh my god, please. It's in the chat.
It's completely out of the aesthetic. It's perfect. Oh no, it's Wispy. It's like Wispy reading it.
It's Wispy, but he was specifically
Wispy defaults
instructed
to an
do it
old-timey
in an old-timey
caster.
way. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It's like his AI reading voice.
Oh god.
Just breaking
it's
news.
It'll come through just in like, I'll just go through as like pure sepia tone. Like, I'll just put it through as pure sepia tone.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And also,
Yeah,
Charlie,
and-
I just want to say I really appreciate you actually writing out the column.
I know.
It's really
Here
something.
and there,
That's
I
commitment.
actually really want to. Like, it fulfills something in my soul to be that mischievous.
Like, we need to know exactly what was said in your column to
Guys,
know how bad the
look,
tea
I can
is.
make propaganda. Isn't that wonderful?
Look at it.
And
And now you
Anyway,
have magic quill in
Nervous
order to do
laughter.
it.
oh my gosh! Oh, the filter. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn this on every
I'm
single
disgusted.
time. Every single time.
Amazing. I might actually just start
Wonderful.
writing these then. Anyway,
Someone's gonna kill you.
There was that whole blow up. Everyone's feelings were really raw, but a lot of us were like actually coming to a really better place afterwards. I think the one who actually really took that the hardest was Rista, because
We don't need to talk about it.
yes, we do. There was an additional like layer to what she was carrying. She is carrying all of the same pressure that Constantine is, and also this like vessel, this great, being that has been passed down in her family, encaged, and has had literally no other support, no one there to help it or even think of it. It's just been like lost to time, punished for like a crime it didn't commit. Like, frankly, like it's awful. That is a huge part of the decision that was made ultimately, that towards winter break we are going to look towards the elements of planet air, so that this greater tempest can find peace. Rista can lay that down, and the dynamics in the whole thing were really present. Like, you really got to see good character work there. You got to see Achillea and the way that her wisdom comes into play in social fights, because she can see everybody's individual points and sides and can draw those threads together to a single point. You get to see the actual weight that Rista carries behind the mask when the mask actually cracks. You get to see the swell of pride and the release by Eldwin to come to a softer place. And you get to see for once that just because he might be the most organized and the most intelligent, he is not the most put together when it comes to Constantine. And he has a lot of his own fears that he carries and doesn't know how to talk about or just close. So, anyway, that's what you missed.
On Glee.
Thank you.
So,
10 out of 10.
with where we left off the last session, Constantine has
Jesus.
discovered a bed.
Oh yeah, there was that too.
Krista
Yeah,
had this
there's
super
also-
emotional moment, and Eldwin and Achillea, and we all had these such emotional moments, and Constantine found a bed.
And with
Achillea
pretty
hid
wild.
notes for everyone in really obscure places in the Blood and Bone Society.
You
so these might
did!
be here for like
Yes, I forgot about
cannot
that.
wait. I feel like we
no
all just
one
have to.
finds them.
I feel like we all just have to roll like just a passive luck check, and then we have to roll a nat
Yeah.
20 to find one of those notes.
like
So
random,
funny
like
if no one ever finds them though.
That would
Yeah.
be
It
hilarious.
goes down
Oh
to
my gosh! And the next
number.
generation of the Blood and Bone
Like,
Society.
who the
finds
fuck
those
is
notes.
Constantine?
What is this?
Oh my
You'd
god,
be in the
guys,
book.
I think I found the answer. What is it? Who's Constantine?
I think I found the answer. Why- who's-
we need to find
who's
this guy
Constantine?
Constantine.
What does
Just like,
this mean?
Who's
Constantine's
Constantine? Why does he
No, I know,
need more
literally.
fiber?
Achillea
I
links
found
us
this
to
note
the
about
society
turnips, and I just
forever.
I can't interpret it. What does this mean?
Eat more fiber? Get bigger turnips? What's going on?
Did anybody else find anything? I found a picture of a guy who I think is naked holding 2 turnips in a very provocative area.
In plot twist, abandoned druid.
Plot twist,
More likely.
Plot twist, it was found in Wilbur's cubbyhole.
Oh.
We turned Wilbur into creature. Lovely. Right, so the end of last session, big emotions. Everybody's kind of did their whole, we've ended this positively, but let's all separate. So, Eldwin, we know that you are going on, like, you have arranged to meet Kaladin and Meriander Port. Moving quickly just now, you would get through the portal to Meriander Port before curfew locks in. As you know, getting back is going to be the issue for you guys, but we'll see how you approach that. What I do want to do, just so we can plan everything out, is Achillia, Rista, Constantine. Is there anything that you guys have planned that you would like to do this night?
I just have to get my fairy dragon back because I have agreed to watch it for nights, and then I'm going to head to bed.
Okay. So,
I described at the end of last session what I did, so I'm good there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
So,
Constantine's asleep, so yeah.
Constantine is already asleep. Constantine has packed it in for tonight.
He's got a lot of sleep debt, and he's catching it up now.
I see. Locking in.
Achillia, remind me of who your partner is for the fairy dragon exam.
You know, that's a great question that I should know the answer to, but it is in my notes.
I know it's in my notes, it's just the notebook is like...
Yeah.
And I could just ask you. So I'm going to take the
Real.
And
No,
while
that's
that is being sought after... Wait, was it Venetia?
I think it was Venetia. But yeah, it is Venetia.
It is Venetia.
Yes, I just found it.
Cool.
Yes.
So you will be going to Venetia to get dragon. Awesome. Gina, do you have anything that you'd be looking to do for this evening?
I already described what I did at the end of the last session. I kind of just meditated with the Stormheart Gyre for a little while, and then after a couple of hours, I retired to my dorm. Probably to return to my fairy dragon too, because I think I just keep it in the backyard. Because my partner does not want to take care of it. She's a really bad partner.
What you mean? Yeah, more when he keeps running away from it.
Yeah.
I don't like animals. Okay, so then we are going to go to Eldwin. Do you do anything before you go to the portal to Meriander Port?
No, not really. Drop off the next morning's news article or gossip column article. And you know, yeah, make my way to Miranda Port. I don't know. He probably puts on a nicer outfit than school clothes.
Okay, so if you're going to get changed into, I mean, you could go there from. You would still arrive late to the portal. There would be guards you would have to try and get by at this point. But I would say that if you're doing that, as you're approaching, you know, kind of where you'd agreed to meet, Kaladin is waiting there, and he is, you know, hiding behind like a large topiary, which moves because it's a magic school, and therefore topiaries move. So as you approach, and he kind of gives you like a shh, and then waves you over.
Okay. I'll come over, drop into a crouch, you know. Not making noise while I move, if I can help it.
Okay. Kaladin is, you know, looking at them at this point, and he says, "Right now, here's how we do this. Wait until they pass,
Right.
and then instead of making a dead sprint, we're going to walk real casual like. And then what we're going to, he's going to turn to you and he's just going to go, you look really nice.
No, thank you. You do too.
Okay, so go.
How
and
many
he just
cards
grabs
are there?
you and
Wait, hold on.
runs.
Oh, fuck.
I will say, give me a dexterity. Let's just call it a dexterity check. That's all we're going to say here.
Right. No, yeah. No, right. Okay, Kaladin. That's a saving throw. It doesn't matter. I actually have the same modifier anyway. 16.
16. We'd love to hear it. Let's roll for Kaladin. Ooh, Kaladin's new dice are working well for him. Okay, well, Kaladin comes in at an 18. Okay. So as you guys are running, you do hear a brief cry in a tongue that you don't recognise, or to be more clear, you don't understand. There's a vague recollection of it, enough of a recollection that you would assume that because of the general accent cadence to it, you assume it's probably Barovian. Before Kaladin and you hop through the portal into the lovely little town of Marianderport. Now, as a reminder to anybody that may have forgotten, Marianderport is a lovely, quaint little town. There is a number of shops, there's a kind of general market area. For the most part, everywhere here is kind of closed down. You know, the places have shut for the evening. Not a lot else going on at the moment in time. After hopping through the portal, arriving into the kind of main street, the main cobblestone street that leads towards this little bridge over a little babbling brook, leads you into the main part of the town. How do you any reaction to Kaladin just grabbing you and dragging you through a portal?
Yeah, Eldwin just kind of nods once they're on the other side. Bears a look at him and says, "You know something that I really admire about you? It's your ability to come up with a plan on the spot and really commit to it, follow through."
I think I get it from your mom, if I'm honest.
You're stupid. Okay. Eldwin will start walking forward. He does not let go of Kaladin's hand, though.
Okay. Cool. We love the dedication right there. Straight from the get-go, we're setting the scene. Nobody's letting go of these fucking hands. Well, fantastic then. As we take this little walk through the lovely little village of Marianderport, as you enter into it, a reminder that as you walk in, you come into the area where you've got the on your left hand side as you come in, you have the bakery, and across the road from it you have the Briar Lantern, and then directly past those two shops is where you've got the opening into the large inn, which did have a name when you guys were in first year, but I forgot the name, and so we gave it a new name, which was the Bristle Badger. So
it was the silver. It was. I know it was silver purse.
Something like that, but I couldn't find the notes and I couldn't dedicate to it, so I just went, do you know what? New ownership. It happens all the time. Maybe that's our thing. Instead of you guys having a new teacher every year, you'll just get a new inn.
A new inn? Oh, that's awesome.
I have it in my notes. It was the silver purse.
There we go. Maybe the job of the barkeeper
That's
or
awesome.
the innkeeper is cursed in our playthrough. But anyway, the bristle badger. And Kaladin is going to point to it and say, "I hope you're not going to get too precious on me, but this is stop number 1."
Okay. I'll follow your lead.
Okay, so you go into the bristle badger. Kaladin is going to walk in, give a kind of nod to a couple of people, and then he's going to walk up to the innkeeper. Remind me, Eldon, what languages do you speak?
All of them. No. Common, deep speech, draconic, Sylvan, and that's it.
Okay. So Kaladin walks up to the innkeeper, or maybe not the innkeeper, the person standing behind the bar. Tall half-orc, cleaning the inside of a wooden stein. And Kaladin is going to say, "You're right there, Gunk." And Gunk will nod. Then he'll say, "The day's a bit young for that, isn't it?" At which point Gunk will look to him and say, "Well, young's only a subjective thing, isn't it?" At which point Kaladin's going to look to you, wink, and then say, "Subjective or objective? Not really the point, is it? The point is that it's a day." At which point Gunk is going to take a key and slide it over to him. Kaladin will pick up the key, show it to you, and go, "This is your one chance to turn back."
Okay. Great, well this has been fun then. Sorry. Was that Thieves' Cant? I've never seen it in action.
You're not as dumb as you look.
I'm not turning away.
I'm glad to hear that, because otherwise I cashed in a lot of favours for not a lot. He's then going to head towards the tap room. And as he gets to the tap room, he goes over to one of the large ale kegs. And he takes hold of it as if he's going to start pulling a pint from it, but instead of pulling down, he pushes up to reveal a keyhole. And he sticks the key in, unlocks it, and opens it up to show a stone slide. He's going to gesture to the slide and go, "After you."
This actually wouldn't be the first time that I've followed you into a strangely dark and creepy place. Let's go.
It wouldn't, but I guarantee this will be the best one.
Ever? I hope not. Eldwin will jump down the slide.
And Kaladin follows you down the slide, hurtles down, getting steeper and steeper until it's damn near vertical. And then it starts to even itself out. You're still hurtling down at a heavy speed. Until you are flung into darkness. You feel emptiness beneath you. You just feel yourself hurtle through there, and then you just feel a pair of arms catch you. And somebody just go, "Right, you're alright," puts you down on the ground. Then you hear the soft sound of Kaladin being caught and being put down, and then the sound of a big heavy metal thing being turned and opened. You were caught by a large grey Goliath who just kind of like looks down at you both and then pulls out like a big like carved slate. Looks and goes, "Okay, Kaladin, I've got you in here. I'll mark you in. And am I putting this down as a guest?" And Kaladin will just go, "Yeah, at least for now." They go, "Right, yeah." He pulls out a big chisel, just scrapes a big one into the guest column. And goes, "Enjoy yourself at the One-Eyed Market." And Kaladin has brought you to the Black Market for your date. Now, in this Black Market, as you step in, it's just a myriad of stalls. The weird and wonderful cries of a bazaar meets a goblin trash market meets the exquisite and exotic elven crafts from the far-flung places. You see the strangest of assortments here. You see elves who have this less ethereal fey beauty about them and more astral beauty around them as they walk around. You can see a giant hamster with 2 little cloaked penguins on its back and 1 penguin leading it along, boxes towering all around it. There is the myriad of the weirdest kaleidoscopic collection of species and peoples here that you have ever seen. And then Kaladin is going to turn to you and he's going to say, "Now just imagine the weirdest, most wonderful thing you've ever wanted. What would it be?"
That's a lot of pressure. Weirdest and most wonderful veal that plays itself.
He is
That's
then
not that
going,
weird.
He smiles and then he just kind of like, he does that thing of like, you know, the little like, it's playful. He does like a little playful hop and then extends his arm to you and says, "Allow me to escort you then."
Right? By your lead. I'll take his arm.
And he takes you on a wander through this black market. There is people who are selling what appears to be some kind of magical grimoire, which claims to allow you to change your familiar should you be unhappy with the current one that you have. You come across somebody who's claiming to read your fortune, but in knowing this fortune, it ultimately changes it. You come across an apothecary with a big sign outside that just says "Do not enter." It's almost like you know, like one of those wet floor signs. It's like that in the front, like "Do not enter, viscous substance spill," like that kind of stuff. You even come across 3 goblins, one who is apparently trying to sell a bunch of things, one who's just sitting there holding a gun, and another one who's eating some kind of paste, which you don't know if he should be eating or not. For anybody that remembers Crash Bang and Boom, you are fucking well.
I do.
The greatest goblins that ever existed. You guys know who the Powerpuff Girls are? Right?
Yeah,
you guys know who Snap, Crackle, and Pop are?
Yeah.
Right, imagine if Snap, Crackle, and Pop and the Powerpuff Girls fused together, right? Well, these goblins are nothing like that. But one of them is quite potentially an eldritch being.
Amazing.
I love Boom's just my favourite, he's just the best. Now, as I was saying, amongst the stalls in the various markets here, you do eventually come to one where there is a drow. This drow has that kind of lavender touch to his skin. Long silvery white hair that fades to an almost like slightly pink off-white colour at the tips. And he plays a long, very complicated, like 18-stringed lute as you approach. And as you come up to me, sets the lute aside, stands up and goes, "Welcome, welcome. Whatever can I help you with today? Are you perhaps interested in this fantastic new instrument that I've come across from the far reaches of the plains? The kazoo."
Eldwin looks at the kazoo and goes, "No. What does it do?"
How skilled would you say that you are in musical performance, my friend.
3 coins and it's yours.
Mildly proficient.
What if I told you that simply by blowing into this, you could play any song as long as you know the beat?
I tell you that I need to know how it sounds.
Absolutely. Allow me to give you a demonstration. And he says, name any song. I love this because you can't tell if this is Eldwin or Charlie doing these facial expressions. It's the best part about it.
It's somewhere in the middle. Oh god, the pressure to come up with the name of a song that doesn't exist because it's a fantasy song.
Just say a song that does exist. Fuck it. Let's do this.
Oh god, I don't know. And right, what are songs? Do you know any?
He goes,
You know what I
"Of
immediately
course."
thought?
What?
You know what I immediately thought?
Please
I
tell me we're thinking
imagine
the same thing.
I imagine that sometimes Wispy just has like a theme song. Or like a
That's me.
jingle that he sometimes plays.
The Parting Glass.
A classic Wood Elven song. Allow me. And he just proceeds to blow in this kazoo to the beat of the Parting Glass. That just one same droning note, but just to the ba 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 ba. That kind of beat, just to the Parting Glass's beat. And then he's gonna take, after like a mind-shattering rendition, expertly played, he's gonna take the kazoo out of his mouth, hold it up to you and go, a masterpiece, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Eldwin is just gonna look
Which-
at Kaladin.
He's just gonna go, yeah, I know, the spiel didn't work on anybody, throws the kazoo behind him and just goes, you seem like someone who'd be more interested in more traditional fairs. How proficient are you in the dulcimer?
Not for me, thank you. What stringed
Not-
instruments do you have?
Stringed instruments are more your fare. We have lutes, lyres. I have in my possession a 14-stringed lyre that was in fact owned by one of the great bards and the greatest bards in all of the plains. How familiar are you with a man named Volo?
It's a name I feel I've heard before.
I can confirm to you that there is a 100% assured certainty that this lute, that this lyre, apologies, was probably owned by him.
Wow. What do you have that's bowed?
Oh, well, in that case, you'd be looking at cellos, viols, violins.
Yes.
Well, I have a great many. Are you looking for standard, or are you looking something with a more arcane touch to it?
Arcane touch does sound intriguing.
Fantastic. Well, I do have here a violin, guaranteed that when played under the moon's light, even the greatest of beasts would fall asleep to its tune. I also have here a violin for those of a more less sociable status who need a helping hand in making friends. Playing this violin will definitely have a new circle of friends around you at any given moment. I also have here, I have a sentient violin. It's quite rude, but it can't play itself. I've also got over here a lovely...
No, Klaus. Go back to that one.
Well, I do have a violin which can play itself and is known to grant quite capable magic to those who it works for. The issue is it is a notoriously foul-mouthed violin.
I see. May I inspect it?
Of course. And he'll go off and he'll bring out this dusty off-white case, but like a kind of cream off-white, golden clasps. Brings it over, sets it down in front of you, and then opens it. And inside this case is a solid gold with mahogany embellishments violin.
Am I allowed to touch it?
You are, but first I'm going to have to ask you to sign this waiver.
I'm gonna give it a scan. Just quick read.
Your basic boilerplate saying that should this violin accidentally summon an infernal being, eldritch nightmare, or otherworldly cosmic entity that either causes you harm, upset, undue or early aging, or death, that he cannot be held magically, theoretically, or literally and legally responsible.
Right. No small print about like signing my soul away to Lolth or anything like that.
Nothing like that.
Great, I'll sign.
It does say, however, that if the violin convinces you to sell your soul, they can't be held responsible for that.
This is still fine. Let's go.
Okay. You pick up the violin. The moment that your hands come into contact with this thing, a string of aggressive voice comes at you. Do you understand Infernal?
No.
No. So what you hear is, as soon as you pick it,
Really?
it just continues like that over and over again.
Oh.
Every now and again it's interjected with the sound of spitting.
Eldwin picks up the bow, completely ignores the voices, and just starts playing.
As soon as you start playing, I need you to roll me a d6.
Six.
6.
Six.
Okay, give me just a wee second. Sorry, just answering a quick message there. Alright, number 6 you said, right? Okay, cool. So as you play into this, immediately all the shouting stops. Okay? How much do you play? How long?
Maybe a minute, 2 minutes max. I'm not trying to perform for anybody. I'm just testing the quality of it.
Make me a performance check. Let's see how this goes. Make me a wee performance check.
I'm all the same. Ha! Shit, sorry. 26.
3 coins and it's yours.
Okay. Now choose older or younger.
Hmm. Older.
Carrots, apples, and potatoes. One for you, my lady.
Older. Awesome. 1, 2. What? You're level 6, yeah?
Yes. This is really fun. I wonder.
3, 4. Is that it? No, that's not something. 4. Where's all my d8s gone? 5 and 6. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8, 10, 17, 21, 22, 26. Around you. Those of weak constitutions suddenly age 26 years. Now, for some of them, this is very visible. Humans, obviously. Big difference. Elves, not so much noticeable. You do see them kind of stop and look at themselves as if, like... Do you ever get that weird feeling when you feel like you're going to burp, but it doesn't happen? But then for other races, much shorter-lived races, it becomes quite drastic. As suddenly, those little penguins I was talking about on the giant hamster, one of the children there just suddenly is now a full-ass adult. Just like...
Puberty speedrun.
Any creature within a 30-foot radius that fails on a Constitution saving throw will be aged a number of years equal to your level of d8s.
Well, that's not fair. They didn't sign a waiver. Eldwin looks at it and just goes, "Why?"
The violin sits very quiet for a moment before just going, "Why not?"
Okay.
Oh, calm down. It's only temporary. It'll wear off in an hour.
That's actually quite fun, then.
3 coins, and it's yours.
Harmless mischief. I agree with you.
You feel energy of this violin sizing you up.
I size it up back. Fucking piece of wood. What?
Excuse... Oi, I'm made mostly of gold, I'll have you know.
Well, it's actually nice. So, Bran, there are 2 kinds of rude people that I know. Okay. They're the rude that must be appeased. The rude who you have to kind of like, yeah, of course I hear you, I'm validating you, I'm saying what you need to hear right now to feel, right. There's also those that you just have to be a cunt right back to. Right. Which does Eldwin get the feeling that this is?
This is the kind of rude that you would associate with like Loki. Like, I'm gonna be rude and I'm gonna be nasty. But if you can entertain me, then I'll probably be chill.
Okay.
So probably the first one.
You are made of gold primarily. It's actually beautiful craftsmanship. Who made you?
I mean, I could say the name, but then I might accidentally summon them, and that would be a whole bad set of affairs. Fairly head up honcho, you might probably know him, but his name's probably printed on the back of me somewhere.
I'm just gonna flip around, give it a little inspection.
On the base of the violin, carved into the curvature of the bottom of the body, it's just the name
Potatoes, 1 for
Good
you,
Fella.
my lady.
I tell ya, these figures are worth no more than 7 gold.
Pull it back. Well, do you have a name?
Who wants to know?
I do. I'm not asking you to give it to me. I'd simply like to know what to call you.
Why would I give you my name? You give me yours first.
I will not give you my name. I shall tell you what you may call me.
Isn't that the same bloody thing?
No. No, it is not.
Are you sure?
You may... Fairly.
Right, but if I say it's... Well, no, hold on a minute, hold on. If I say to you, what's your name? And you say, oh, it's Jiminy Billy Bob. And I'll say to somebody else, oi, give me your name. And they say, yeah, it's Cassandra. They both did the same thing.
No, one of them handed over their right to their own name.
No, they didn't. Oh, God, you sound just like him.
One doesn't spend with time in the Feywilds without adapting.
Oh, God, the Feywilds. Look, whatever you do, please don't take me there. I can't stand the place.
I have no intention of doing so.
Right, okay, good. Because, well, you know, I mean, I like a good time as much as the next guy, but like when you start turning trees into chocolate and then start turning rivers into fucking Lucasade or whatever, then I draw the line, you know?
Right, complete absurdity, chaos.
I like chaos, but you know, organised chaos.
Controlled chaos.
Yeah, a little bit of control
yes.
never hurt anybody, you know?
Just a thread of order to make sure that the point stays consistent.
Yeah, you know, like a soupçon of the rains, you know?
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
indeed. You create the most beautiful sound played.
I know I do.
My goodness. What do you think this bozo is going to charge for you?
Oh, he's going to try and gouge you, absolutely. But, if you promise you're going to buy me no matter what, I can give you a leg up.
I'm listening.
3 coins and it's yours.
See this guy, right?
Onion, spinach, and mushroom.
He's an escapee. You know, hunted, paladins and that. Any kind of display of any kind of divine, radiant magic sends him off the wheel.
Thinking. Casting detect thoughts? Subtle spell. Oh wait, I'm an aberrant mind sorcerer. I can just do that, actually, without doing that. Psionic spells. Yeah, when I cast it. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, I'm just gonna cast detect thoughts on this shopkeeper here.
Are you surface level or probing deeper?
Or surface level.
Surface level? Surface level at this moment in time is, you know, kind of like, there's unease. The kind of idea of like spending a lot of time looking at this thing. Why? Why would it be so interested? There's unease, there's suspicion.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Eldwin will look up from it very calmly and say, fascinating piece. What would you charge for it?
For a piece as exquisite as that, I can't charge any less than 350 gold pieces.
350 gold pieces.
250. Did I also mention this can be utilised as a spell focus if you are magically inclined?
Goodness, I happen to be. Wow. I do have that much gold, but I don't want to give him the satisfaction. You know, and I'll turn to Kaladin and say, hold on. I have to gather my thought. I have to gather my thoughts. Okay. I'm gonna turn to Kaladin. I'm gonna say, this golden violin sound beautiful played in the chapel of Lathander.
And
I...
Oh, go ahead.
No, you know what? I'm gonna hold out. No, I'm just gonna do it, and I'm gonna keep my detect thoughts active and present on him.
Immediately panic.
Okay. Do I?
Immediately he's like, as you've said this, you also gain this kind of feeling of like sudden, like as if you've just gained a wee energy boost. As there's a brief pizzicato from the violin, and the violin will cast bless on you.
I see.
Sorry, not bless. Guidance. Cast guidance on you. At which point I would like you to make for me, please, another performance check. This time with advantage, and you do have a D4 added onto that as well.
Those are both such shit rolls. I'm using my Portent 18.
You can't use your portent if you
Why
roll the
not?
dice.
Is that how it works? Fuck.
Yeah, portent replaces the dice roll. If you roll the dice, you can't use the portent.
I guess I'll silvery barbs. Is that how
Silvery
that
barbs works, and you can give somebody advantage.
I'm gonna give Kaladin advantage. I'm gonna
Kaladin gets
silvery
advantage on
barbs.
his ability check.
I'm gonna roll one more time, and I swear to God, please don't do me dirty. That's not dirty. That's good. Okay, so you said performance, so 16 plus 8 is 24. Plus a d4 here is gonna be 25.
On a 25, this guy immediately full blown would you look at the time, better start getting everything sorted away. Black market doesn't close itself up. I mean, hypothetically, of course, because definitely not illegal wares anywhere here. This isn't even really my stall. I'm just I know the guy, so I'm just kind of like watching it for him. And when I say no,
Listen,
but,
I don't want any trouble with you. No, it's...
I don't want any trouble either.
Listen,
all praise be to Lathander and all that. I tell you what. You give 50 gold pieces, and I'll just tell him that it broke and they paid for damages.
Please hold.
Please hold. The idea of hearing, turning to an NPC and being like, please hold while I consider my options.
Sorry, I'm communing.
Good times. It's yours.
Do you know what? On the other hand, it's a lovely piece, and do you know what? You seem like you've really bonded with it. So you know what? My treat to you. Enjoy, have fun. I just said that you ever have those feeling that you just want to change a career. So I think I'm going to go into. I heard gardening's fun.
Your generosity, go.
He just runs.
Be one with the
even
land.
hear you. He just
Lathander bless you.
As he peels off, Kaladin just from behind you just.
Come on, one piece of rice. I don't want it.
Well, I mean that was just bloody impressive. That was.
I got a new instrument.
Any other weird, wonderful things you want to try and find?
No more.
Oh god, now that I have this. I will briefly, think, well, you're welcome. And put it back in its case. Pick that thing up. I have that now. Kaladin, right. Eldwin's gonna look at Kaladin and say, what is the most exquisite exotic food that you've had down here?
Follow me. And this time he doesn't do the other thing. This time he just straight up takes your hand, but he doesn't like grab you as if to drag you. He like interlocks his fingers.
Yep.
And he leads you on this little walk. And as he walks, he kind of waves to a couple of people, stops and chats briefly for like 10-20 seconds to people at stalls, before eventually coming to a large circular carving, like hollowed out carving. The edge of the stone that it's been carved into is smooth red stone. A sign hangs from it, beautifully etched stonework, called Russet's Eatery. Inside, a solid 85% of the clientele sitting in here, eating, drinking, enjoying music that's being played, are all mountain elves. And Kaladin will point inside and say, "This is a taste of all this is."
I suddenly feel very short.
Yeah, mountain elves are tall.
Yeah, you are. Well, let me taste the food that you grew up with.
Oh, you better be prepared. The food
As
here,
long as
much
I'm
like
not eating rocks, I think it's fine.
no, no, we don't eat rocks,
I don't
except for
think
the
so.
sugar-coated ones when you're younger. Other than that, and when you come in here, like the food is very hearty. It is served in stone cutlery. We're talking lots of stews. A lot of the food, any of the meat in it, tends to be reptilian. Like, you know, there's lots of like
Interesting.
basilisk. There is, you know, they talk about there's like alligator, crocodile, that kind of thing. But if you can imagine reptilian style meat, you know, that kind of like tastes like fish, feels like chicken.
Of course.
That kind of texture, that kind of mouthfeel, but it is as if it existed in like hearty Celtic foods. So they're in stews
Interesting.
and broths, or they're baked into savoury pies,
Okay.
things like that. However, there is, I don't know if you've ever seen this before. Have you ever seen this? It's this Japanese rock candy, and it's like hard candy on the outside. When you bite into it, it's like jelly filling.
Yes.
They have these. All the lighting in here as well is crystalline. It's crystal formations. But they do have like trays of this crystal candy that people just will take and just bite into. One of the most prominent sounds in this place is the sound of crunching of this candy. It's got a very sweet, almost hard, crispy coated Turkish delight texture to it.
Gotcha.
And very similar flavours, like, you know, lemons, citrus, rose, even going into like, you know, more exotic fruits, kind of like, you know, your pineapple, your grapefruits, your dragon fruits, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Eldwin will absolutely try some of those. He will eat really whatever is put in front of him. He matches appetite, I feel like, fairly well, even for like with mountain elves. He's a werewolf.
What's your constitution? Well, I mean, yeah, there's that to be taken into consideration. What's your constitution modifier?
It is just a +2, which is standard for werewolves.
The way I would look at it is being a lycanthrope. I'd say I'd double that, so 4. Yeah, so you can eat like a good solid like 4 servings before you're like, yeah, I'm gonna stop at that point.
And he does.
For a solid maybe 2 hours, you guys sit, you talk. He tells you about his life, where he grew up. He talks to you about, I mean, it's fairly evident the fact that he's a mountain elf. You both come from the same world. You both come from Atuma. He talks about growing up in the Western Wastes and how growing up in Gemheart inside of the higher mountain was a very weird kind of existence. But you know, as it got towards the end of them hiding inside the mountains and coming out, they started to build their townships and their cities up again. Goes on, tells you about the adaptation to coming back into the elven communities and reforming oldlings with the wood elves, and how his dad went off to do some kind of like naval works in the south of the human country of Iduna. And it basically tells you about how he grew up, where he lived and stuff like that. And I would ask this, do you share your own story?
Probably. Yeah. I mean, if he asks, I feel like it's generally less exciting.
Okay.
Not an uplifting.
Do you tell
Yeah,
him
if he asks.
do you tell him about your time within the Order?
Of the Axe and Flame?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
So you would say then that the information he shares, you match the amount of information about your past?
I think so. Yeah. I think that it would be the same level of openness displayed.
If you were to say, and this is just a question I've just thought up off the top of my head, going to see how this runs.
Uh-huh.
You're familiar with the idea of like love languages?
Sure.
If you were to associate one of the stats that you have with how Eldwin shows affection, which would it be? If we were to take the basic concept of strength being physical touch, dexterity being, I don't know, access, like you know the kind of idea I'm going down is like,
Sure.
know,
If it's
are you intellectual with it? Are you charismatic with it? Are you more personal and wise with it? That kind of thing. Like, which of the stats would you associate?
It's hard to pick. Socially he absolutely conducts himself with charisma, but that's not really what's being asked right now.
Yeah, like it's to try and provoke the idea of like, yeah, in an everyday situation you're going to go, well, I'm a sorcerer, so like you get charisma all day, but that's not what's being asked. It's what would be personal between you two.
I'm going for intelligence.
Okay.
And maybe wisdom would be the better choice, because what I'm thinking of is acts of service.
Okay,
Like,
cool.
that would be what he would default to. Little, small
Listen,
acts.
if that's what makes sense to you, it's your character after all, by all means. So wisdom is the stat you'd like to use for it.
Would that be what it's under? I was thinking intelligence because you know the person, but that might be insight.
To be clear, I'm not attaching any particular love language to a stat.
Oh, that's for me to do.
Yes,
I'm going to say intelligence because Eldwin knows the person he's talking to, is absorbing the things that he hears about him, and he is performing small things based on what he knows about the person.
Makes absolute perfect sense to me. I also just realised we got raided, and again, it did not ping to me. Hi, Bardic, how you doing, buddy? Awesome. I'm very sorry. I did not realise that we got raided. Then in that case, what I want you to do is I want you to roll a wisdom check for me. No ability, no skills added onto it. just wisdom. And I'm going to roll strength for Callum.
Okay.
Strength makes sense for him. Okay. What'd you get?
I got a dirty 20.
Calvin got a 22.
2 points, and it's yours.
You're already taking note of the things he talks about. Would it be safe to say that as he's doing it, as you're associating the idea of acts of service, you're thinking about like, oh, he talked about this. Next time I go buy something, I'll make sure to grab that because I know he likes it. Cool, awesome. As he talks and as you talk back, he takes your hand and like completely plain open view, does not let it go. With a 20 and a 22, a total of 44. The idea I had in my mind was both of these combined have to match a certain number to be considered a good ending, so to speak. And the number I had in my mind was a 30. I imagine first dates would have like a higher number because, you know, quite awkward. They can be. But absolutely smashed it out of the park. A sentient violin, good food, conversation. How does your night resolve?
You know, we're obviously thinking about heading back, right? I mean, I was a full day. Theoretically, though.
Theoretically.
You can't get caught if we just don't go back till morning.
Give me back my money.
Man's playing brain games.
Can you fetch me some water from the fountain?
I mean,
That's
slipping back in the morning the curfew's over. So, I will ask Kaladin. You know, we absolutely could go back through the school. We could sneak our way back to our dorms. Hopefully not get caught. You won't, I might. Or, I mean, how? Is it 11? I'm not tired. We could see what nightlife has to offer here, or grab a spot to sleep out here.
I like the sound of that. And with you guys heading back out into the marketplace to continue this night, I'd say that's a nice place to resolve that. Awesome. Fantastic. Now, before we started, I did mention the idea of once this night comes to a little end, perhaps bringing in a little bit of a skip. Rista, you said when I brought that up, you said there was something that you were interested in doing. What was it that you had? What was it that you'd wanted to do?
I actually have a few things. Not to take up too much time. Okay, first off, I don't know if it's that important, but I just had it during the episode. I'm now the cheer squad captain, so using that social power, I would like to collect gossip via my cheerleaders in order to get gossip for our favorite gossip columnist, and 2, just anyone suspicious around that. I already went down this avenue, but just collecting gossip to see if we can pinpoint who the student traitor was. That's just one
Absolutely.
thing I was
So
doing.
I did also come across. I did also find the list of the cheerleaders, by the way.
Yes.
So, using the combined skills of yourself and Aurora, Sakura, Ignissa, Hela, Ambrosia, Eterna, Vela, Morwin, Corilla, Felicity, Kira, Rithan, the only male cheerleader, because there's always got to be.
Yes. There's always one.
There's always one. Katala, Ravana, and Yolani.
Yes.
Roll me a D100. Go for it.
Really?
Let's roll a D100. Yeah, fuck it. Let's roll a D100.
Oh my god. 100 or roll. Why are you not rolling?
Roll,
damn it.
damn you, roll!
Roll, damn it. Okay, fine. We're gonna do dice. We're gonna do physical dice.
Screw the digital. We're going to use real dice.
The digital has betrayed me. I have to remember which ones are the D10s. Here we go. That's a 32.
On a 32.
See how easy that was?
On a 32. Who do I want to put in the ship?
Imagine 32
Got
is
it.
someone on the cheer team.
No, it was more about likelihood of reliability. Was what the dice roll was for.
Okay.
On a 32,
Uh-oh.
little snippets of rumours come in. And I'm actually going to do quite a fun thing, okay? I'm assuming that you guys are all familiar with the idea of the game Mad Libs.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You
I
guys
am
are all familiar.
terrified.
You guys
Yeah,
are all familiar
yeah,
with
yeah.
Mad Libs, right? Okay,
Yeah,
good.
of course.
Because what I have planned is nothing like that.
Okay, great.
Why do you keep doing that? It's just like, you know
It's
this
fun.
thing? Completely forget about it.
Because it's fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say a name, right? I'm just going to say a name, and you're going to be happy about the name because obviously it's you looking for gossip. The first name's always going to be this. So I'm going to say Felicity.
Great.
Ooh.
She's on the cheer team.
Yeah.
Yep.
What did I say?
So Felicity was seen. Charlie. Felicity was seen what?
Wow.
All I'm
You
going.
have
All
so much power.
I'm going to say is nothing's off limits. Go for it.
Because none of this is true. Or none of it's like set in stone.
There's a 30. So basically, whatever
There's a
you guys tell me, I'm going to decide what part of it is the 32% that's true.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love
And
this
that's
game.
just how we're going to do this.
And Charlie's prefers that. I was kidding.
Charlie, go.
Was seen attempting to break into the school's vault to steal yet another infernal artifact to get possessed by.
God.
Who was she seen by?
Achillea. Ren.
Yeah.
Felicity was seen attempting to break into the school vault.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask you, was she successful?
Oh.
What's the funnier option?
I don't think she was.
No, she wasn't. Of course she. Why would she be? It's a
Why
school
would she
vault,
be?
right? What do they think this is? The Goblet of Fire, where apparently one of the most powerful wizards ever put a line around it that would stop people from being able to cheat, but yet somehow somebody was able to cheat? No, of course not. This is a school with children in it. The magic defences should be top notch, right? Of course. So
Yeah.
anyway,
It's not like she can kill the headmaster and get into a secret passage.
Why would she? It would be even crazier if the person that broke the seal was a different professor that was completely disguised as someone else, and nobody
Right.
in the entire year discovered it.
Not only that, the person he was disguised as happened to be best friends with the apparent best wizard in the world, but yet he was so easily fooled.
It's really great that this isn't the case.
It's really great this isn't the case, right? I've never seen a story like that or anything. Right, so she was not successful. Hey Dan, she tried to break into the school vault. She wasn't successful. Obviously the magical defences stopped her. What did they do?
Oh, you just got such an evil look.
What matters
Think about
most for
this.
Aurora?
Felicity.
Oh, Felicity. Oh,
Felicity.
Yes. This is Felicity.
Give me back my money.
Which I was trying to make amends with, but apparently that didn't work.
No. No, it did not.
Removed all of her hair.
Easy. Easy.
Yeah.
It's small,
Easy.
but it might have
Easy.
happened.
Easy, yeah.
Oh my god.
And then
even if
What
that's
a
not
great way
the
to
truth.
figure out who like tried to spring your traps actually. Like
And
genuinely.
and
The
then
only way
there-
this wouldn't work
I
if
think
someone
the-
was bald.
I think the actual rumor that comes about this is that Felicity is now wearing a wig.
Maybe
Perhaps.
that, or if there is any truth, like she had a manic episode and shaved her head. Like,
Torture people.
I love the fact that every single one of us just united at the same time, as I in my head went, oh, I know what the true part of it is. Felicity's bald.
But now we don't know how.
yes, Britney Spears, go girl.
So, she had her hair removed due to the defences. The rumour that you hear, listen, the rumour that comes back to you. Felicity was seen attempting to break into the school vault. She wasn't successful, however, because the school's defences naturally repelled her. And the aftermath was this, that such an extent that she lost all her hair.
You don't say.
And now, Felicity is wearing a wig.
No. Oh my god.
Somebody on the cheer squad is wearing a wig.
Oh my god, that's. Oh my god, I just gotta tell everybody.
We can't talk about people behind their back, but we can tell this story to everybody and let them talk about her. Okay, cool.
I sent a wispy message to Eldwin like, you won't believe the news that I just heard.
Oh, Wispy. Hi there, my name is Wispy, and I'm your Wispy sent to all.
That better not be a
No!
student permission. Oh man.
Okay. And that's how
Oh,
I'm going to treat
incredible.
rumours from now on, because I'm not going to lie, that was fun.
That's
That was
awesome.
That
perfect.
was wonderful.
Wow. Okay.
So, what else is it you'd be looking to do, Rista?
Okay, that's number one. I don't think anything else is gonna be as funny as that, unfortunately. The second thing is, I realized I went to the wrong wizard to concern myself with a partial necromancy spell. I'm going to consult Malekith on this fractured necromancy spell to see if he can figure out what it is. Don't know why I went to Constantine.
The wrong wizard? How dare you? Constantine's the right wizard for everything as long as it's academic and not social.
Yeah, apparently not.
What I'm going to say is all these things that are going on, all these things you're saying
You wouldn't
about-
even
sorry.
know if it was necromantic except for me. Check yourself, honey.
What I'm going to say here is, Rista, what all these things you're doing here, what I'm going to say is this is actually going to be the filler stuff between that point and between the winter break. So all you guys, I'm
Yeah.
going to come to you guys next. Think about what you'd want to do and anything you'd want to have done in the jump between now and the winter break. So you go to Malekith. Obviously, very easy for you to do. He's kind of like, I know
Hi,
you guys are
sweetie.
close, right?
Hey, baby.
Honey, I have your special interest. Look at it.
Sweetie,
Hey, look
I
at the
need
shiny.
Sweetie, I need you to do something for me. I'm really swamped with schoolwork. It's your special interest. Allow me to hyper-focus. Malekith will roll Arcana. He will get advantage on it because why the feck not? Okay. Malekith looks over this and is like, "Woo, this is this right here. He got a little bit there's a little bit of revitalization in this here spell circle. I ain't no expert in this kind of stuff, but if I be hazarding a guess, then what I'm gonna say is that this here looks like some kind of ritual to bring back a body that is dead, revitalize. You know, like a total rejuvenation, yeah?
Carrots, apples, and potatoes.
Oh, and he's made of wax.
Yup.
I'm so sad now.
It becomes evident to you, Rista, that Professor Wickward is trying to return his soul to his body.
To his body.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a can. Wait.
How does one create a golem?
I don't know. Obviously.
Perhaps if people paid attention in constructs class.
You know what?
No, generally golems are created by errant souls being placed back into bodies. In fact, a lot of flesh golems and a lot of golems that are made by dwarven dwarven artificers, if they're not correctly rune-scribed, they can actually go crazy because they realise they're not in their body.
Well, I was so suspicious of him before, but now I just feel bad.
Well,
I feel like I just read this man's diary.
you kind of did. You kind of did it for a reason.
Dang. Well, nothing I could do about that.
Anything else that you'd like to do, Rista?
Concerning the Temple of Air, just in preparation for our journey there, I basically want to organize the means of travel there. I want to figure out, like, how long does it take to get there? Do we need some kind of land transportation, or can we take our brooms the whole time? And can I get a map and all that stuff?
Okay. So that's actually really easy, because a lot of that information, because of who you've brought into the Blood and Bone Society, you can get without making rolls. And the point where you bring this up as conversation, Randuin will suddenly start pulling his hyper-focus and special knowledge out of nowhere, which is that the Temple of Grand Air is going to be, it's on the elemental plane of air. It's going to be suspended way up high above the cloud break. You're going to have way too fast wind streams. Brooms are not going to handle it. You're going to need an airship.
Okay, I can see if I can contact my parents about organizing an airship. I don't know if we have one right now.
Yeah, if only we knew somebody whose dad was a fucking pirate.
Yeah, I wonder where we can get someone like that. Do you know anybody?
No.
I'll make sure that my ship is ready.
Perfect. Randuin gets an airship.
Randuin does in fact have a small sloop, which is technically his dad's ship's child.
Is it like a dinghy?
No, it's like a sloop.
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 It's like a.
You're saying it like it's gonna make sense.
You simpleton! How do you not know what a sloop is?
Well, I mean,
Actually, you simpleton, how do
you
you
kind
not
of
know what a
are.
sloop is?
Yeah, no.
So, a sloop is a small vessel which can take, which needs a crew of only 2 to correctly sail without disadvantage, but can take at least 10 passengers.
Do you remember in Curse of the Black Pearl, Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl, at the very beginning, Will and Jack steal a ship. It's not a huge ship. It's actually a fairly small ship that the two of them operate by themselves to get across the oceans to Tortuga. Do you recall?
Yes, the Interceptor.
That was the sloop.
I don't think that.
The Interceptor
no.
was not that.
A sloop is more like
If you played Sea of Thieves, it would make it so much easier.
I know.
It really would. It really would. What we need to do is we need to arrange for all of us to play
It's
Sea
got
of
like
Thieves at one.
one mast. I'll send a picture of it from Wikipedia.
Yeah, this is yeah.
Yeah, this could
send the
all- could-
Wikipedia article.
The funny thing is, this could all be solved by one-click Google search, and Brand's solution is, let's all organize a time for us to play this one game.
I'm sorry.
It's a
I want
fire
to,
game. To
I'm
be
sorry.
fair.
I want to
It's a
spend
great
time
game.
with my friends. I dropped an image of. Oh, there's about 4 images of sloops just appeared in the chat.
Oh, I love us.
Awesome.
A sloop.
Awesome.
Sloop is a funny
Good
word.
word. I love the word.
But yeah, so you also have that there that Randuin will arrange your travel.
Fantastic. Ooh. And I have 2 more things that I want to do.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm taking up so much time. One of the things that we needed to get for the alarm spell, like extensions, was high quality polarizing crystals.
Yep.
Is that something that I could get from a jeweler, or is it more of a magical component?
This is more of a. This would be like going to like a high quality spell component store rather than jewels. This is less diamonds and pearls and rubies and stuff, and more exceptionally specific cuts of dragon's eye quartz.
Okay. Is there a way that I could write a letter to my parents being like, hey, I need this for like school supplies? No, they're gonna see right through that. I'm doing research on this. Do you know any like you said, like arcane like sellers that I could resource this from? Because I doubt that I'm gonna be able to find this kind of thing in Mariander Fort.
Oh, definitely not. And funnily enough, I know we've just talked about one way he's helping. Again, the other person who you could very easily ask would be Randuin, because his dad travels the plains. So,
that's a very good point.
I
People
promise
thought
I'm
that
not doing.
Randuin would not be good in the blood.
No, I know.
Listen,
the
the
Yeah,
amount
I
of
was
ti-
thinking like Randuin's really pulling his weight right now.
the amount of times that you guys
guy
have said,
who
like,
knows the guy.
oh, Malekith's doing this and Kaladin's doing this, and Randuin just seems to be in the background, like, and now it's
He is
like,
the
oh my
guy.
god, we need somebody that can find really, really rare items. I'll ask my dad. Oh, okay, thanks, man. Also, we need transport. I'll take you.
Just the son of one of the most famed and adept pirates in all of the universe, and he's just sitting there. I feel bad.
What do you do for the Blood and Bone Society? I'm the getaway driver.
And we
I
need
know
one.
a guy.
Right.
I know a guy. I
No,
know a
that's-
guy, and
that's
it's Randuin.
Kaladin. That's Kaladin.
Kaladin's I know.
Kaladin, Kaladin is the I know a guy. Randuin is like, you don't want to know who my mum is. And the last thing you wanted to do, Rista.
Yeah, so this is something that I've been thinking about for a while, but I haven't done it yet because, like, it would basically be talking to a professor specifically, like, about Elder Tempests, but I'm worried if I start talking about Elder Tempests with anyone outside of the society, it's gonna draw suspicion, especially because I'm carrying around the Stormheart Gyre. Basically, I'm just gonna say what I want to do. I recently went through my notes, and I realized that the professor of extraplanar entities and divine beings is an air genie.
So I get what you're saying. He's, because I called him a genie. It sounds like a genie.
He's a genie, yeah.
He is a vague genie. He's not particularly aligned to any elemental plane. But you are correct.
Really?
He would still be a denizen of the elemental planes. He is a genie.
Yeah, so basically I want to like start talking to him about like, oh, I'm researching my family's past and the past of the history of the elemental plane of air, and I came across this thing about Elder Tempest. Can you tell me more about this? But I'm worried about like, oh, how public am I being with my crystal, and if I start talking about it, is he going to be able to put 2 and 2 together?
Okay. Alrighty. So
I think I'm gonna do it anyway, but I want to be like cautious about like maybe not taking my my arcane focus with me when I go to talk to him about these kind of things.
okay. So the professor you're talking about is Professor Manjaran.
Yes.
And Professor Manjaran is, as you bring up the, the Elder Tempest, he's gonna. That is an incredibly rare elemental that you're discussing. I was unaware that you had an interest in the greater elementals.
Oh, well, I don't know if you knew, but I recently, along with all the other students, picked my house, and I chose House Exeubrim, and all of her tenants are based in researching the past and family lineage, and I started doing that just as a personal quest for myself, and I came across all this history about Yansi Ben and the Elder Tempests, and it really just kind of concerned me.
You say Yansi Ben, and he immediately just. But when he spits, it's like a small tuft of elemental magic.
Yeah. And I just heard about these Elder Tempests were like imprisoned, but they were never destroyed, and I was just so worried that what if one day they came back?
Unfortunate rumors and speculations. While it is incredibly true that the elementals and the Genasi descendants that they brought along, not the elementals, sorry, the particular genie lineages and the Genasi, which are spawned from them, they were at war with the giant tribes and the Goliath herds who exist between the elemental boundaries. And he'll show you up a map where, it goes like, if I'm just going to pull up my map of the elemental planes so I can remind myself.
You never do anything halfway, do you?
Nope, gotta just make sure I've got it all. Right, yeah. So he talks about how you've got the elemental plane of water, which is bordered on either side by the elemental plane of air, and then the elemental plane of earth, and the elemental plane of earth and air on their other borders, the elemental plane of fire. The boundaries among all these obviously create, between fire and earth, there is fire giants live in volcanic ashlands called the Fountains of Creations. Then you have, between the plane of earth and the plane of water, you have the plane of ooze, as it is called within the planar distillations. This is where like your stone in the hill Goliaths and giants would kind of originate from. Lots of mud, lots of slurry. Between the elemental plane of water and the elemental plane of air, you have the plane of ice, where frost giants generally come from, and then between the elemental plane of fire and the elemental plane of air on the other side, you have what is known as the slim border between there is known as the plane of ash. Lots of storms around there where storm giants originate from. And he tells you the story of how they were at war, and the Genasi decided that one of the ways that they could win against these Goliath herds and giant herds was to harness the power of the Elder Elementals. That being the Elder Tempest, the Elder Leviathan, the Elder Phoenix, and the Elder Zaratan. Being obviously air, water, fire, earth, respectively. Said that their magical life forces were all but used up in this war from thousands and thousands of years ago. And while many say there have been sightings, there's never been any verification if any of them survived. He also goes on to say, if one did perchance survive, its encasement, they would have been driven mad a long time ago.
So what if in one of these imprisonments, what if they somehow escape? Wouldn't that be chaos on the elemental planes?
Well, the issue would come in that you would have to be incredibly fortunate to release an elder being of such power. Not only would that be dangerous in the current state, because it then puts an elemental imbalance, you would then have to be lucky enough to stumble onto an Elder Leviathan, and an Elder Phoenix, and an Elder Zaratan, in order to ensure there wasn't complete elemental destabilization.
Oh, I see.
Click on, and it's yours.
And so there's nothing to be concerned about then, because surely they're all gone.
I mean, well, the elemental planes aren't falling apart, are they? So I'd assume so.
I see. Thank you, Professor.
You are most welcome.
Oh.
It's also a positive thing as well, because without the Elder Elementals being here, well, then we have no need to fear the Princes of Elemental Evil. And we don't want that to happen again, do we? Ha 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 ha.
What do you mean?
Well, the Elder Elementals, they were created by the Princes of Elemental Evil. If they were to be back, then it would bring their masters back, and then they have a chance of resurgence of power, and, well, as elemental denizens, we certainly don't want this to happen, do we?
Oh, no, of course not. Professor, you've brought me a lot of comfort and peace of mind.
I am so very glad.
I leave contemplating my entire life.
As you leave, he sits and goes, "You're so good with the students. It's a good thing you know. It's a good thing you know these things, Professor Mancharan." Okay, Rista.
Click on, and it's yours.
Well, that was all I wanted to do.
Okay, awesome.
Flashbacks to a different
Oh, that's
campaign
it?
with the elements of the Princes of Elemental Evil.
I know,
Just
right?
discovering about how the entire reality could come crushing down. Well, that's enough light reading for today.
Hey, so can you tell me a nighttime story about, like, you know, like a bedtime story about the Elder Tempest? Of course I can. Once upon a time, there was a mad genocidal maniac called Yancy Ben. To the rest of the party, Achillia,
Yeah.
Constantine, Eldwin, do you guys have any things that you think you would want your characters would be leaning into getting done in the kind of 4-month run up to the winter break?
Yes, there are two very specific things that Achillia would like to do leading up to the break.
Okay.
The first one is if Atalia had invited her to any of the Hexblood Coven-y stuff, she wants to go.
Oh, yeah, she definitely has. Lots of older students. So, Professor Zestella is obviously there as well. Hexblood. It's more just about it's like if you were like I know these happened because it happened in my cousin's high school for some reason. They had a Scottish club, which was for people whose family were Scottish. That was it. They just went and they talked about their family beings. It's just like that.
That's wonderful.
It's just there's not many of them. There's like 6. There's like 6 Hexbloods there, including Professor Zestella. But it's the fact that there's other Hexbloods. And they talk about, like, you know, the different covens that their families come from, and how some of them are deciding not to lean in towards the witch path, and some of them are going into studying witchcraft, and, you know, it's that kind of stuff. You know, talking about the last time they ate a man, you know, that kind of stuff. You know?
Achillia does want to know how many of them didn't know that it existed for more than 8 hours at a time before getting out into the broader world.
Let's roll a d6 and we'll find
to know
out how many.
common this experience was.
Would you believe me if I told you that I rolled a d6 and I rolled a 5? So there's Oh, do you know what? I'm going to lean right into this. I know I have one, so just give me a second. Give me a second to find. I need to find a Hexblood. I need to find a Hexblood. I know I have one.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be Italia because I know what her family do. Can't be Mora because Mora was raised by a tree. Okay. There is a Hexblood here. And this Hexblood, he seems awfully confused when it's brought up that, Hexbloods, oh, men, I didn't realise men were real. And he's just going to go, oh, I knew the whole time. But you see, my dad's a Hexblood and my mum's human. Bit of a nasty shock for her when she found out.
Fascinating. Huh. That's genuinely very funny.
So yeah, you meet other Hexbloods. Well done.
Yeah, and she'll probably just continuously go to those.
Okay.
She likes it.
They have a meeting every 2 weeks.
Yeah. She fine. And then the other thing is she will properly this time, like actually properly suss out Runavan for the society instead of getting distracted. If she might bring someone with her to keep her focused. So if anyone would like
Does
to
she approach him in the herbology fields again?
No. No.
Because we're
Not
approaching
with the-
winter,
You
so
may
it's very.
see him holding turnips again.
No, we're approaching winter. This man's wrenching pumpkins out of the ground.
It's
Like,
pumpkins.
No. I will be accompanying Achillea as a proficient social navigator.
okay.
Social navigator
Achille-
is hilarious.
If
There's a
Achillea
mask-
asks Rista to be there, and only if Achillea asks Rista to be there, she will be there.
She's like, who wants to come? Is what she would be like, okay guys, who wants to come while I actually do this right?
Oh me. You're always so put together. Give me a chance. I just wanna see.
Constantine, are you going with them?
You can hide in a bush.
I think I'll bush it. I'll bush it.
Hold on. I thought we were doing the pillow fort. What actually is this gonna look like?
So what this started as was Achilles going to go speak to Brunovan, and what it's turned into is Achilles speak to Brunovan, while you guys bring beach chairs and popcorn.
I'll wait, is Rista going?
Sure.
I mean, if we're all going, we could all. That's sus. Aren't we trying to suss out this person without getting them involved? Maybe we should just leave it to Eldwin
shoot.
and
There's a greater.
Achillea.
I forgot that there's a greater purpose here. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not just here to embarrass Achillea and see some really good turnips, like
Pumpkins.
pumpkins.
Pumpkins, no.
General,
Turnips more suggestive.
general
I
root
like
vegetables. It's courgettes this time.
Gourds.
Oh my god.
I have to stop laughing.
Oh my god, we're making jokes about root vegetables and nobody said eggplants. Like, I feel like we missed
Hey,
it.
That's too
I'm-
simple.
Like, we
Too
missed
simple.
I don't know if you said a
No.
courgette.
Courgette
Listen,
is
I
what,
said-
what do you guys call
Courgettes are a lot more
courgettes?
realistic than
No,
eggplants.
courgettes are zucchinis. You call them, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We
We're on the same
call
picture.
Those are also
we call
not
egg-
root vegetables.
we call eggplants aubergines.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, neither are eggplants.
Neither are root vegetables. My mom
No,
has too
neither
many
are
zucchinis
pumpkins.
every summer.
Yeah. Pumpkins are at least gourds,
Yeah,
but those are vine-based.
yeah.
Anyway,
Either
Not
way,
root vegetables.
either way.
Anyway,
At this point, he's just holding a cornucopia on his shoulder. It's like,
amazing.
yeah, not
Eldwin.
finding him there this time.
right, okay.
Eldwin
Yeah,
will-
you can find them in like the mess hall, like eating,
Yeah.
chopping up a turnip.
Oh, suddenly I'm less attracted.
Before he was pulling them out of the ground with those big meaty arms, and now he's cutting them up. Ugh.
This is ridiculous.
Can't look at any of you.
He's just he's sitting with some other people from.
Guys, nobody look at Achillia.
He's sitting with some other people from Stonehold, just chatting away.
Eldwin, how do I start a conversation? I forgot how to start a conversation.
Who all is around him? Just like a easy little scope of it. Like, is he like other housemates, other furbolgs,
Yeah,
other druids?
he's sitting with other people from Stonehold.
Okay, yeah. That's honestly perfect. What are they talking about?
They're talking about they seem to have like a small kind of like study group set up. They're talking about their. They are talking about their natural magics class with Professor Ash and how they are studying the effects of awakening on plants. Boom.
I turn to Achillia and say, "Awaken plants. Go, Hank, the ship."
Can you fetch me some water from the fountain?
The ship we were on at the party, the living Sylvan, awaken plant. Go.
Yes. Okay. Achillia will go, sit down with them, and not look at Eldwin.
I'm your rescue. I'm here to help.
You are my rescue. Hey, I overheard the Awaken Plants conversation. I'm actually struggling a bit with that for my test too. Can I join for a bit?
They all kind of like, yeah, and Brunovan will nod, but like eyes down at his own work, like, yeah. I'm not even going to make Eldwin roll the insight check. Eldwin, you know what this is. Achillia, you can roll it if you want.
I'll get a general vibe check on him.
I know.
That's
I'm thinking
caution.
like, what's the likelihood that the rest of this friend group knows?
Yeah. So, you know what's really funny? I rolled a 2 on the dice
Cool.
for a
And that's
total of
right.
7.
You haven't got a clue, but he's sitting next to one of his best friends who is a warforged, right? Ask me his name.
What's his name?
His name's
I have
Rodney. Rodney Riverbottom.
I own the name now. Thank you.
That's good. That was a good
No.
one. I like that.
Dan got it. That you get advantage
I
on
got
your
it.
next roll, buddy. You got
That's a
that.
good-
I'm a man of culture, okay? And I am a big fan of the anti-capitalist propaganda movie from what, the early 2000s with
Oh,
good
hell
old
yeah.
Ewan McGregor.
And
yeah.
Robin
That's a good one.
Williams.
And Robin Williams.
Peak
Um,
cinema.
But yeah, this guy is a cleric, but he is a chalice domain cleric. If anybody's not familiar with that, it's because it's from this handy little book here called Aquarium, which is really fucking cool, and I love it to bits. And it's all river-based shit. And this guy is, yep, you guessed it, he's a fisherman. But yeah, he's
Love
a
it.
Warforged fisherman, and he's going to lean in to. He's going to lean into Brunovan and give him a nudge with this giant metal elbow, and just do this whole thing of like, "You okay there, buddy? You okay? You good? You good?" And Brunovan is just going to like grind his teeth and like, "Shut up." It's fairly
Well,
evident to Eldon. Achillia is oblivious to what is going on here.
Achilles just talking about how she thinks about like how like they've been able to find awakened plants that are also like no longer in necessarily plant form anymore, and how that's been fucking with her for the exam, and she's just not clocking any of that at all. But she's paying attention to like, she's trying to like get an idea of like what his strengths are in this. She's not paying any attention again at all to really how he's acting.
He's very blush-faced. The deep red of the fur covering his body is only enhanced by the fact his cheeks underneath his fur are bright red. I was gonna, yeah. You see, there was a where I'm from. There was somebody who'd cast awakening on an oak tree, and they'd kind of formed like a symbiotic like friendship with it, and they lived inside the tree. But the tree also just kind of like walked around of its own accord, and well, you know, house and tree, boat tree.
No, that actually sounds like the perfect place to live, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But yeah, that was yeah. We were talking about the impracticalities of it, like male.
I mean, you don't have a magical mail delivery service?
Yeah.
Feywild.
Yeah,
Feywild. Feywild.
Yeah, we do. I forgot about that. What were we talking about?
In Eldwin's head, he does hear Achillea be like, definitely not for research.
Achillea, I have the feeling that you're not going to be able to get a proper read on him.
Why?
Because his entire demeanor shifts around.
Oh, well, that's inconvenient. Someone else should do this then.
I agree. But I don't necessarily think you should stop him.
Okay.
For friendship. See how it goes.
I'm gonna try. We'll talk about this later. And I think she'll just go back to this. She'll just do the study group with all of that, and we'll report back to the others later. Be like, I can't get a read on him, guys. Someone else needs to do this.
Well,
but she
that
will
was
keep going back to the study group for funsies.
She comes back. Well, that was a bust. Now I know what kind of house he wants to live in.
I know. Just sinking further and further into domesticity.
Everyone else is thinking.
6 years later, she's like teleporting out of places. Well, guys, you know what? I still can't get a read on him, and apparently now we've named children.
Have a list of, like, his favorite flowers now? He's asked for mine? I don't know what's going on.
It's just really funny thinking of them eventually getting into a relationship and neither of them knows they're in it, but they're doing the relationship thing. Like, we went for brunch and I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, guys. Achillea, we already saved the world. We graduated. You don't understand, guys. I don't know what's happening.
He held my hand. What does that mean?
I'm so confused. Yeah, we started to exchange tea blends. Are we ever gonna do that after break? Someone else needs to read him. Eldwin, what did you get? Because, like, this is not helpful. Are we just doing this to torture me now? Fuck all of you.
Yeah, I'm starting to think this guy isn't society material.
No.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Well, I wonder what he is material for.
Achille, you said it was two things you want to do. That's two things. Is there anything else?
Those are the two things, yeah.
Cool. Constantine, Eldwin, anything you guys want to be focusing your characters on in that kind of break before we go for winter break?
I gotta find a new candidate.
You do. I spent one of my things finding and trying to suss out a potential new candidate.
You've done your job. You're good.
I've done my job. I wash my hands of this endeavor.
So, Eldwin, Constantine, anything for you guys?
I have some things, but if Constantine has some things, then I want to let him.
I do, but I've already messaged Bran about it.
Is that all you'd be wanting to do?
I feel like, you know, there's the normal studies and doing that, but it would be at a more reasonable rate, in combination with the extracurriculars that I inquired. I'm curious, the second one, does that exist?
Let me double check what you were asking. There's definitely the second one there is definitely a club that can attest to the first question you asked me. As for the second one, I don't know if that kind of building really would take part here. No, there's you know, like, other clubs that lean close to it, but not quite to that side of it.
Okay.
But for the combat based thing, absolutely.
Okay.
In fact, some of the people that you will see in there as well would be Rithan, who is the Fox Shifter, who's also an evocation wizard. The two most prominent ones you'd see there would definitely be Howlet, the large half shifter, half Goliath, and the other one would be Katala. Katala is a mountain elf, Way of the Four Elements monk, who is absolutely 100% based on Avatar Korra. So that is what you'd be in training with.
Okay, I will do that. If I could, is that all this? Is that all of the first one that I mentioned, or is that the second one as well?
Both. That would be both.
Okay. In that case, I will do that, and let me know if I need to make any rolls.
I don't think you need to make any rolls as of yet. What I'm going to say is that if that's what you're doing for 4 months, then I'm going to give you a plus. You can add a +1 into your strength score. So what's your strength score just now?
10.
So your strength will become an 11.
Okay. Interesting.
Wow, I think that's a +1.
Yeah.
Not yet.
No,
Not yet.
It's a 12.
Needs
12
to
is
get
plus
12. But I will give you that if you're doing it for 4 months. Feck it. I'll give you a +2. I'll give you a +2 so you can go to 12. You have a +1 in strength. Well done. What I'll also say is I will give you proficiency in unarmed combat.
Good to know.
Constantine getting a little bit hench over those 4 months. Is there anything else for you, Constantine?
I think that'll be it. And again, yeah, I think that'll be it. You know, not completely neglecting studies or blood and bone research, but trying to be more balanced. He'd probably be more around, like if the group was like, oh, let's go hang out at Mariander Port, like he'd be there. The rest of the group, like, you probably wouldn't see him all the time. More, but not a significant amount more, but you'd notice that he's not in the Blood and Bone Society nearly as much.
Good.
Okay.
You're good.
Goodness.
Okay, and then Eldwin.
These last 4 months, I'm diving full into the tabloid, and I'm diving into sussing. In Eldwin's head, he is making a list of people, the ones who are too loud, the ones who are too quiet, and the ones who are too mean. And he is actively subtle spelling, detect thoughts, and probing into these people's minds. And they're, you know, not able to pin it back to him because he's fucking subtle spelled, walking by, like, performing as if he is not doing anything. You know, I'm happy to make rolls for this. I you know, if that's a thing that you would need, like deception checks. But
I don't think so. Over the course of 4 months, you'll touch the surface level thoughts of almost every single student. Surface level, anybody that's too loud, too quiet, anything like that, anybody that either stands out too much or doesn't stand out at all. You're going to get the same kind of things from all of them. Anxiety, worry, pressure, every now and again a touch of thirst. And not the thirst for water.
Yeah, sure. So what if he's actively probing deeper? Like, what if he is actively going around with his subtle spell, trying to play off that he's not the one doing this, but on these people who he's getting it from, he pushes.
What we'll say to that one is roll me a D100 3 times. And what we'll say is over the course of the 4 months, as you're taking surface level thoughts, these are people you're specifically zoning in on, doing a bit more in-depth looks before you then go into probe deeper into their thoughts.
Okay.
Or
the first,
if you have any suspicions, you could just tell me which students you want to probe at.
I remain suspicious of Aurora, personally. I think she might be easily manipulatable, because she's so desperate to prove herself. I literally already targeted her in a tabloid that I'd actually really like to see the reaction to. Like, if there's a fallout to this. But I think that
I'm gonna answer that one for you right now. There was no visible fallout.
Do I know anything as her best friend?
Real.
Really? Ah, fair enough.
Aurora, and then I'll roll for 2 others. That's
okay. So Aurora has to make a saving throw. What is the saving throw again on that?
The saving throw is going to be...
Doesn't matter, I don't think it matters. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, silvery barbs.
Oh, no.
Silvery barbs. We love a silvery barbs.
Oh wait, have you rolled yet? You have. It's okay.
I have.
Yeah. Anyway.
Silvery barbs on that would be a total of 15.
Wisdom save of 16.
Damn it. Alrighty. As you one day during like a big, traffic jam of walking in the middle of one of the corridors, you think, now's your chance. And you do manage to probe deeper into her mindset. And at this particular moment, you will gain heavy emotional thoughts on a conversation. You gain snippets of a conversation between her and what is evidently her father. A lot of it is conversations about the weight of their family's name and how she has to be responsible because her brother is dropping the ball, and her brother was. And there's talk of a simple command which he failed. Now you must see through. I would say you'll get that before Aurora is able to kind of click on somebody's in her head and take precautions.
Sure, mentally reward her mind.
I mean, detect thoughts would only give you an action's worth of it, so you get like a 6-second rush of what she's thinking, memories, and then you'd be out anyway.
Okay. And while there is something there, it might not be what I'm looking for. I'm gonna go ahead and target just 2 other people on this list of people that Eldwin has mentally put together as potential suspects. One is 37, one is 55.
37, for some reason you suspect Sakura Honeydew, the fox shifter, who's also in the cheerleading squad. She's a bit outspoken. She's very out there. So you could, as you listed out the people that would fit into that, she's one of them. I'll make her roll wisdom. Yeah, that's going to be a fail on that one. I can tell you that straight away. With a 7 on the dice, a +5, that's going to be a total of 12.
Sure.
As you probe into her mind, what you're going to gain as you're like, yeah, she's acting really, really suspicious in the middle of class while everybody's kind of yelling over each other at one point, you focus in your mind and you pierce into her thoughts, and you gain suddenly this overwhelming surge of how she really, really thinks that this guy is cute, but like she doesn't know how to approach him, and because he's not in any of the teams, she's really worried about what people will think, and oh my god, and then boom, that's when it kind of goes out your mind. You do get a brief flash of white hair. Not silvery or off blonde like Lucian's, not like that, like shock white. But there doesn't seem to be anything suspicious there. And then you said 55.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid you're going to have to roll again. Number 55 is Aurora.
Damn.
The dice gods were giving me this whether I wanted it or not.
Honestly, yeah, they were.
Okay. We're gonna roll again. Everybody, hey, if I get the right dice roll, we actually find the traitor.
That's true.
Realistically, you've got a 1 in 100 chance. And I'll also be thinking to myself, would they be thinking about it in this moment?
Hopefully with Eldwin on sight, they would, but they might not. Okay guys, everybody, pray to the dice gods. We are manifesting the traitor. $74.
That sounds like a good number.
74 feels like a good number.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good mouthfeel to it.
Mm-hmm.
74.
74 is Ravenna Falamir.
Interesting!
And as you know, she is quite quiet. She does keep herself to herself. So as you're probing, you put a roll. That's going to be a 21. You can silvery barbs. This is a separate interaction, so you do have a reaction there.
I think I will. I think I'll do the silvery barbs here.
Okay, that's going to be a total of 9. So she is going to fail.
Ooh.
As you probe into her mind, and as you go deeper and deeper in, there is a touch of something you recognise in her mind. There is the abyssal language in her mind, and as it speaks, you gain an insight of her looking at a bracelet that she wears. And as it speaks, the bracelet undulates, the metal almost becoming fleshy and undulating as it does so. And there's this brief vision, glimpse, of a large, dense, behemoth-like void of emptiness before it cuts out. But the abyssal, you would definitely hear, it's just the one word repeated over and over again: hungry.
Oh.
And that would be it.
Ravenna has put on very close watch from that point forward. We're in the same house, after all.
You are indeed.
Interactions will be attempted where Eldwin actually aspires to try to get close. Eldwin, though, remembers with a certain interest her disdain for psionics class. How interesting. This would become common knowledge in the Bloodbone Society.
Okay, so you guys are made aware that Aurora was given some kind of task by her father, something Lucian was originally tasked with, but he failed. You're made aware that Ravenna is apparently using or is bound to some kind of psionic or deep eldritch magic related bracelet, and also
likely related to Chargoth.
Yeah, could be related to Chargoth. Also, that Sakura really fancies somebody who's tall, isn't part of any clubs, and has white hair.
I have strong suspicions.
2 of those are really useful.
2 of those are really useful. 1 of them is not. Other than that, is that everybody for the 4-month break?
I think so. I think that's where we're at now. For me.
Awesome. Then what I'm going to say is, because we've ran quite a little bit over, so what I'm going to say is I'm going to give my party here a little 10-minute break, and when we come back we will finish off the session, rounding out with the last hour, and we will do run up to going to the element, the Temple of Greater Air. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you guys in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, folks.
knows how to. true history of the Emperor's curse and how to. corner by the...
Oh, would you look at that? We are back for part 2 of our lovely little session of Welcome to the Academy. When we left off, the party just done a whole bunch of stuff that they wanted to get sorted before it came to their winter break. And now as we arrive here, guys, it is now coming into winter. It's a fresh crispness to the air. There's a sense of excitement as people are getting ready to head home, visit families, or for some of them who maybe aren't heading home, they're staying here, but they're excited to be able to explore the school and the outlying environment with no school scheduled. For 2 weeks, your lives are your own. At least, after today, of course. But there are no classes today. Today is just the final day of preparations, getting everything ready for the winter break. As it comes to that point, I want to do a characterization thing with you. The way I've always built my worlds is I build little bits, and then characters, players, they get a choice to mold it to their character a little bit. So Eldwin, what's a winter tradition that Eldwin usually has? Whichever winter holiday they would follow, whether it would be related to a deity, whether it would be related to just a tradition that they have. What's a winter tradition?
It's maybe basic. It's maybe a little cliche. I mean, he's a human for him to do that. It's a celebration of the longest night. He doesn't typically do that with others. He doesn't really usually have others. But when the longest night comes, he would burn a fire in the hearth or outside the entire night. He would play music, he would drink, he would smoke, he would make merry, even if it's just with himself, and he would allow himself that one night to put down his burdens and just celebrate being alive.
Standard Yuletide celebrations.
Yeah.
Awesome,
basically.
I love it. I absolutely love it. The idea of the longest night, one of my favourite concepts for a winter celebration. Absolutely phenomenal. Achillia, what's a winter tradition?
You know, I think Achillia's only experienced the season of winter once. We never established where exactly in the Feywild she was.
That's up to you to decide. That's all you.
I think Achillia has only experienced one winter in her entire life, now going on to... So she's just very confused and has an amalgamation of random things that she's picked up from every single person at the Academy to now frame her entire winter celebrations. So it's a very chaotic jumble that makes no sense to anyone but her. I think most of the traditions she brings in are kind of stolen, mostly from her closest friends.
Okay.
And she probably ends up putting mistletoe everywhere without knowing any context for it. She just thinks it's pretty.
And now for the rest of this winter break period, I'm going to have you guys roll randomly to see if you bump into something underneath mistletoe.
You're welcome.
Love that.
If you bump into anybody who comes from my world, and they specifically come from a place called the Varden Vale, sorry to tell you, you get smooched. Rista, give me a winter tradition from the elemental plane of air.
I don't know if her family has a lot of, like, for lack of a better word, like, intimate, like, familial traditions. I think a lot of it is going to social gatherings, going to festivals. It's like she and her family would go to, like, the equivalent of, like, the opera or the ballet or something, and seeing, like, a traditional, like... It's like going to lavish parties, essentially. But I think Rista is very disconnected from a lot of the more winter holidays.
Okay.
Emotionally disconnected, I should say.
I like it. Just a very, very simple thing of like taking in a show, being a part of society. I like it. Very, very Rista. Constantine, give me a winter tradition.
Yeah, one of Constantine's, he didn't have a lot of the you know, more traditional, like, familial upbringings. It was pretty much just him and his dad, and that was almost more of a business relationship than a personal one. But being weavers, one of the traditions that he has is making an art piece based on his year, and it kind of somewhere between a blanket, like it's a kind of a long blanket. Maybe see, this is me as like, I know the idea of weaving, but I don't know the specifics. So perhaps someone more artsy like Ren would know. Like, what would you call like a table runner type of weave?
I mean,
but
I
not
don't
for
do
tables.
I don't do a lot of weaving, but it's pretty standard, like, loom, I'd say, with that too. It reminds me almost of a temperature blanket for what you're doing.
I actually think I have a blanket like you're describing. It's about a single duvet wide, but it's the length of my bed and then half my bed.
Yes, that's about like that type of thing, but it would be more of like a piece for a wall, more so than a.
Oh, so it's like a hanging. So it's like a hanging tapestry.
You're saying like a tapestry.
Yes, a tapestry.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm sorry. That's such an obvious thing, and yet I just completely blanked.
I'm just like,
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out here.
It's a long ass
You wove
tapestry.
a tapestry.
Yes.
Cool.
And each month is kind of it's broken up into like, wait, I'm assuming there's 12 months in a 2 year, right?
I do have a calendar.
We do have a calendar. Academy information, lore library. Okay, so
I've gotten this before.
there are, yes, and everybody has a birthday too, girl.
I forgot about that.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, we had a whole class on it.
Yeah. Hello. There's
yes,
also
so
a whole
there's,
zodiac system.
Remembering what I learned.
There's Moonwatch, Life Bloom, Free Gale, Brightburn, Stream Run, Sunward, Rainpour, Leaf Dew, World Sleep Dead, March, Snow Crisp, and Icefield. Those are all your months.
Wait, now I need to go back and see what our birthdays are.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12.
Okay.
There's 12 months, each with 30 days. And then there is 5 days at the end, which are called Days of Creation.
Gotcha. Right. Okay. So for each of the 12 months, it's kind of the tapestry is kind of broken up into almost like 12 sections that feed into the next one, and each month having kind of depicting what was going on in that month, or maybe it could be an image of something that happened, or it could just kind of be vibes based on what was happening. And then at the end of the year, you know, there's this kind of sharing of the tapestry with whoever you're close with, where you kind of walk through it and say, oh, this is what this meant, and this is what this meant. it's a little bit under the assumption that the other people would have done the same thing. So Constantine wouldn't be like, make a tapestry, but he would, kind of explain the tradition a little bit in advance to the members of the Blood and Bone Society, and offer them, like, if you want to create some kind of art piece for the year that we can share, you're welcome to. It doesn't have to be a tapestry, it could just be something. And as a way to kind of reflect on the year and share what were our takeaways from it a little bit.
Atilia joins you
I
in
really
this.
like that. Eldwin joins you in that too. Eldwin will actually ask if you guys want to do this with him at the Longest Night celebration.
Hell
Sounds
yeah.
great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just had the most cursed art piece Achilles is gonna make pop into my head, and I'm so sorry.
Oh dang! I thought of something I think is maybe really sweet. Damn.
I like it. I think we need a mix of sweet and cursed. I think that's a good
Yeah.
combination.
To give you an insight into the other members of the society, Kaladin takes part in a very, very common thing for mountain elves, which is where they travel home to Atuma. They go to the highest mountain in the Western Wastes, which they call Mountain Home. Very, very simple names elves are. And the top of Mountain Home goes above the cloud break. And they climb the mountain. But they climb it without any tools and without any use of their mountain elf capabilities. So all mountain elves have a small amount of tremor sense, and they all are able to use the cantrip Mold Earth. They climb it without using them. They go to the top of the mountain, they break through the clouds, and they take a breath of the New Year's air before it falls down and touches the air from the old year. Randuin is not related to any religion, any creed, anything like that. He does something for his ship. He either carves an image into one of the wooden railings, into the mast, or he weaves a new sail. Which I found very funny when you said weaving, because
I was about to say
Randuin-
weaving, you say?
Randuin has weaver's tools. And Malekith goes home to the Necropolis to take part in an event called the March of the Forgotten, which is where all of the undead from the deepest depths of the Necropolis, they do a parade around every floor of the Necropolis. It's a silent vigil. It's basically just, nobody knows who these undead are. They have been dead for so long that they come out once a year and they walk around and people see their faces. So even though they are forgotten, they are remembered in a weird way. And it's literally just a guys, I'll be gone for one day as I go to stand for 10 hours.
Do these things all coincide at the same
Probably
time?
not.
Or
Probably not. For
like
things
Kaladin
that
is gone for New Year's, but not for
Yes,
the Longest
yes.
Night. Malekith is gone for
so Malekith's would happen generally at the coming of the winter solstice. So you're probably looking at somewhere
He
towards
would
the
be
end of
there.
the year, towards late of the year.
yeah.
So he'd still be here right now.
Yeah. Well, so the
Yeah,
winter solstice, that is the Longest Night, right?
Yeah.
So Malekith would
Yeah.
be gone for that.
Yes.
Malekith would be gone
Okay.
for at least the beginning of it, at least the day portion of it. He'd probably be
Okay.
back in time to maybe be an hour late to your festivities
Okay, cool.
beginning.
Cool.
But awesome, thank you for that. I just wanted to get a wee touch of what you guys do at holidays. And, that was really all that was for. Randuin is going to send all of you a message through the rings, just saying, just to let you all know, new sail's been topped up, and the ship is ready whenever you guys are.
Woo!
Yeehaw!
Radio.
Yeah.
Flamio hot man.
Mathematical.
It's awesome.
Totally tubular, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I think Malekith has to still stand for another 4 more hours, so we should probably go after that.
Okay.
I'm just joking. Whenever this time ends up.
Yeah, I mean, I would say when the New Year is set in, and all of the holidays and festivities are over, that would be when we would all be like, all right.
So what I'd say then, if that's what we're doing, I'd say the turn of the new year, when everybody's celebrations would be, because I'm assuming then that Kaladin's would probably be the one that would fall latest, as his doing it on the actual new year. So I would say the new year, as with most winter holidays, the new year's going to fall roughly around the halfway mark. So winter break's been going on, everybody's seen to their winter festivities, you guys have celebrated the longest night with Eldwin. Maybe Eldwin came back to Atuma with Kaladin and...
Nope.
No, you didn't?
Nope.
No, okay. Oh, do you not like heights?
Not spending holidays with each other yet?
Eldwin doesn't like a tuba.
Oh!
Oh, do you not like
for
heights?
the
I hate the
record-
planet.
Yeah,
I will
sorry.
say, for the record, Achillea would have made macaroni art.
Oh,
Oh!
that's... Like, oh god, Eldwin wrote
Yeah,
a
that's-
song.
Oh yeah, that's such a good.
Cute.
That's such a good question. Are we getting gifts for each other?
Yeah, well, that's Constantine was like, this is the this is
Okay,
his
yeah.
tradition. It's the creation for one another. So yeah, macaroni art, an orchestral piece from a new kind of cursed awesome violin.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of
Hates
abyssal speech
Achillea.
that creeps in there. It's like, hey,
Hopefully
what
I
was
can
that
hear
in?
it. You guys are
Something-
good. And what would Rissa bring?
Oh no.
We could
Just-
coordinate. You could dance.
Oh, that would be perfect.
Yes, Rista doing interpretive dance. That's very in character.
No, like
it wouldn't
actually,
be interpretive.
like
Are you kidding? It would
like
be like
a
Nutcracker ballet or
structured
something.
dance, like around the fire with the play. It'd be perfect.
That's perfect.
Kaladin returning home from his celebrations brings you all your birthstones.
Okay.
Cute.
Achillea will fasten it to her staff.
I'll wear it as a necklace.
Randuin takes part in an old pirate tradition, which I'm going to steal for these purposes. Randuin, from his travels and such, finds a copper coin from random countries, random lands, random places, and gives each of you a copper coin.
That also gets affixed to my quarterstaff.
I do a quick identify to make sure it's not cursed.
It's a copper coin.
I like
Oh,
it. Does
death.
it taste like copper?
Psych.
Malekith's is quite strange, but if you know Malekith, it makes perfect sense.
Is it bones?
No, it's not bones.
Is it cards?
No, it's not cards. Haha, motherfucker. Yeah. No.
Sorry, he
Malekith-
only has 2 things. Okay. So.
Yeah, that's it. That's some of the things. Malekith brings you all back small vials from the Necropolis, and he gives them to you all. And the vials are filled with advice from a long dead soul.
I'm so curious. I want to know what it is.
I am so
I wanna know.
about this.
Is
Bray,
this
you have
their
to tell it. You have
equivalent
to
of
do
a
us all
fortune
individually
cookie?
now. They're all fortune cookies.
I feel like Constantine's either going to completely disregard it or take it way too seriously.
Pop it
I
open,
need
see
to
what
know
it
it
says.
is.
This is awesome.
It's only if it's for Constantine, if it's something he already believes, he's like, okay, now I need to make this my entire personality.
Or if it's something, yeah, or if it's something completely like separate. He's like, that's a really good point. I should start eating kale.
You know, I
And
know a
turnips.
guy. He
Yeah, and turn-
acting
ooh.
really weird around me. I'm sure I can get you some fiber, man.
That's Achilles. I know a guy. It's only in terms of plants.
It's
We
just
got some
fiber.
nutritious roughage.
It's like, I really need to get this really
That's an
unique
image.
plant. I know a guy.
Well, Yeah, beautiful winter festivities. I would say,
is anybody opening their vial to get their piece of advice?
Yes.
yes.
So much.
Achillia immediately.
Please.
Yes. Okay. Achillia, pick a number between 1 and 10.
You know
Yes.
what? I'm just gonna roll a die and have it pick for me.
That's a good idea.
Are we gonna have some repeats? How dare
3.
you?
3. A locked door is only locked until you try the handle. That solved
That's just
90%
what my
of
mom
D&D
said.
problems.
Oh my gosh. Wait,
Wow.
does any of these fortune cookies have something to do with holes?
Shut up, Dan.
How to handle that?
Rista was the second one to hold a hand up. So
Yes.
pick a number between 1 and 10, but don't pick 3.
7. Where's my lucky number?
If the ancient statue speaks, listen. If it knows your name, panic.
Yeah.
That's that's fair. I don't know what
I
it
agree
applies
with
to,
this
but it seems like a good rule.
That seems like some Fae shit. I feel like that should have been Achilles.
And yet it was yours. Go figure.
I talk to
Eldwin?
things all the time.
Dan.
Which is funny because everyone should
Okay.
know my name.
Yeah,
Constantine.
Constantine absolutely was like, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You said 3 and 7. Oh shoot! I rolled a 7. Okay.
Roll again.
8.
8. Gold easily found is usually cursed, stolen, or both.
I
No,
fucking
gold
knew
is-
it. I knew that I was supposed to wear silver jewelry.
Gold was his color though.
No, I think I stuck with silver because the rings of
The
my jewelry were
rings.
silver.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. He's like, now I know I made the right choice.
Yeah, he's like, "Ah,
Eldwin.
every choice I've ever made has
Yeah,
been.
I rolled a 1.
Yes.
Okay. Never,
what?
never insult a wizard's hat. You don't know who's wearing it.
That's a really good one for
Having
you.
met Elminster, I'm gonna swallow that one right down. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna.
Just
I mean,
agree.
that's 4 away, so really it's 6. So I'm gonna roll.
Can be 1, 3, 7, or 8.
Hold on. I'm gonna roll a d10 just to keep my brain working properly. Okay. Randuin gets a sword may solve many problems, but it creates remarkably similar ones.
Why are these all so good for each of us?
I don't know. And Kaladin will get. Nope, that one's been had.
Damn.
That one's been had.
Was it the door one?
No, it wasn't. Kaladin gets when the dragon offers you a bargain. Remember, it's had centuries to practice bargaining.
I know a guy.
It's both really good advice and really stupid advice at the same time.
I know, like it's.
I
just,
wonder how
it's
many of these
fortune
resulted from
cookies,
how
seriously.
they died.
Yeah, 100%.
like fortune cookies.
Well, actually,
Oh my god,
one-
that's
one of them-
100% in red.
One of them definitely sounds like this is what happened before this person died, and that is never trust a well-dressed goblin after sunset. The other ones that were available. When fate closes a door, check the wall for a suspiciously shaped bookshelf. The adventurer who checks for traps is paranoid. The adventurer who does not is dead.
Yeah.
Good.
Can't argue with that.
The shortest road is rarely the safest, but it usually has the best stories.
Well, that's just good for life. Essentially, that boils down to do it for the plot.
Do a plot.
If you'd rolled a 2, it would have been do it for the vine.
That's
Or as we in
That was
Scotland
from a
say,
druid that was part of a hive mind called the Vine.
or as we in Scotland would say, shite bag if you didn't. But anyway, any last minute preparations before setting off for the Temple of Grand Air?
I think I've done all my preparation.
I can't think of anything else that I would have done.
Okay. I will ask one question and I'll allow you all to decide amongst yourselves. There's been talks of Brunevan being a good choice, talks of Brunevan not being a choice. Was any further attempts made to bring him in?
Probably not. I mean, Eldwin may have spoken with him on his own and basically assessed that Brunevan is exactly as he seems, which is not what they're looking for.
Talking to him by yourself, I will say you'll have seen a different side of him.
Fair enough.
And I've talked to him before a little bit because, like, at the very beginning of the year, we had a telepathic conversation with each other, I believe. Yeah. And I actually speak Sylvan now, so we can, like, actually just talk.
It would just be very evident that being around Achillea makes him very nervous.
Right, because he has a crush, you know.
He's got a little crush. He's got a little crush.
Right.
It's not often to meet somebody that he doesn't have to crouch to talk to.
He himself, how's his character? Is he intelligent? Does he seem like
he has more than common sense.
Right.
But I wouldn't say he's academically book smart. He's very strong. He's pretty good with nature magic. His skill at its root lies in his knowledge of the natural world.
Right.
He's very in tune with nature. He is mostly druid, does have a wee touch of paladin, specifically Oath of the Ancients, but he is very much a Sir Codaman druid, so he's very in tune with not only knowing about nature and understanding nature, but being part of it.
Yeah. Eldwin would bring all of that forward to the society, but Eldwin would still vote no. He would vote that we have that versatility pretty much covered already. Achillea.
Yeah.
Of course.
Achillea plenty fills the role of knowing nature.
Yeah. I'm also just concerned that if he can't think when I'm around, how is that gonna play out?
I was waiting to see how long this would be something that's brought up. Like, yeah, he's big and tough, but if he literally flops every single time that he's around somebody that he might like. I mean, Malekith really likes Rista, but when it needs to, he can go, yo, not now.
He's showing you got that raise.
Exactly, like he is calm under it.
I feel like
honey, I love you, but I'm trying to kill this man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think Achillea clocked it until a couple months in, though. Like, because she's just not aware of anything like that.
Yeah. No to Brunevan. I think that we're still potentially sussing out Lucian, especially after noting that.
Yeah.
Especially after noting that Strahd gave him the command that he refused. Like, that's like, okay, hang on, wait, because if Aurora is any kind of a threat, this is the way to... I think that Eldwin personally pushes Lucian.
Okay.
But I don't think that we probably inducted him.
Is Lucian just, No, he's a wizard. Is he a wizard or wizard warlock?
Blade Singer Wizard.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, he doesn't have... We have plenty of wizards in this party, but I get what you mean. He has, like, valuable information on Strahd specifically.
There's also the fact that what you don't have in the party is frontline.
Yeah.
Frontline melee who can handle being frontline. The only frontline melee you have is Randuin and Kaladin, and they are a warlock and a rogue.
Yeah.
We also
and
don't have
just
divination.
goes wherever she can be.
At the same time, a Blade Singer, like, while they are frontline, they're not exactly tanky. They're also kind of fall in that squishy level, similar to a rogue and a...
Blade Singers are ridiculously tanky.
They are? What?
They
get such a bonus to their
intelligence to their AC.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's not that their HP pool is high. It's that they are so hard to hit.
And if you,
like, in the first place,
not that I'm saying Lucian has this, because it definitely does not, but if you build a Blade Singer with other classes, they benefit from each other. So a Blade Singer, who's also a College of Swords Bard, can add one roll of his Bardic Inspiration die, plus his intelligence to his AC. So you can end up with like plus 13 to an already 10 AC while wearing no armor.
Okay,
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, Blade Singers are very tanky, but what you also said is very true. You guys have a lot of high spellcasting power. You have quite a few sorcerers, and you have a wizard who's also leaning paladin, so that
Brand,
damage could come out there.
my extracurricular has a different population than we've been typically interacting with. Do any people spark me as interesting from that group?
So, from the group that you're now associating with, almost all frontline melee fighters. You know, you're talking Katala, a monk, right? Pretty much exists to be fighting. Howlet is first and foremost a cleric, but he is a dedicated unarmed fighter, and he does use giant runes when he's fighting. He's a rune knight fighter as well.
I was gonna say
Tell me-
cleric. Getting a cleric in the party would be
Tell me about-
really.
Tell me about
Very
Katala
good
and
to know.
Howlet's like mentality. Like who
So
are they as
one
people?
one thing I'm going to say to you is the big difference. Like Katala is, like I said to you, to give you an idea of both of their inspirations for them. Katala is very much based on Cora. She's very headstrong. She is a very capable fighter, but she's also very prideful. She's very prone to going into a fight that she doesn't think clearly about, and then that ends up being her undoing. Howlet is a friendly, lovely guy who will back you against hell itself. He is also the epitome of, I have an intelligence of 6, I know what I'm doing. Howlet is not intelligent whatsoever. He's that common sense guy.
You know,
He is perfectly described by that Pumbaa line from Lion King. Oh, I always thought they were balls of gas burning millions of miles away. That's Howlet. He's not intelligent, but he's often right.
Sure.
we do already have a himbo. We also have
We do.
a lot of headstrong, prideful people in the group already.
I was gonna
The
say
other-
we probably don't want a headstrong and prideful monk. I'm gonna be real.
The other ones that would be involved in that particular extracurricular that you're also involved in.
I'm saying if we got like a tanky cleric, that would be
The
That would be
cleric
crap.
is very tempting.
like if we got a forge.
Cleric's a
We
good
do know that
idea.
there's a forge. None of us are close to her, but there is a forge cleric
Yeah,
in the school.
yeah, there is.
I would-
I'd also. I'd really like to go take divination, just because it gives us the ability to look into lore that we don't have documented.
Clerics can take divination magic.
Yeah, so like, yeah, cleric is like the way.
I think so too.
So, the other ones that would be involved in that, Rithin is also there as well. He is an evocation wizard, but he does have dips in open palm monk.
Oh, that's cool. Not necessary though.
Yeah.
You've also got... Who else would be involved in this? I mean, for one straight away, if it is something that's clerical that you're looking at, somebody who is almost the exact same as Howlet is Torva. The
Yeah,
Goliath.
Tempest.
She's a Tempest domain cleric, but she also does have dips into Sorcerer.
Who's Torva?
Yeah.
I think she was
Torva.
my year one roommate.
She's one.
Yeah.
She was one of your dorm mates in first year. She is the Goliath. Who is she's a devotee of Tempest.
Torva was my dorm mate the first year.
Ah, yes.
So
Wasn't he?
yeah, I would know. I would have a pretty good read of her already. What would I feel like she could contribute?
Very sure of herself. Very, very sure of herself.
Performs well academically.
Performs well academically. Does seem to think that magic fixes everything.
Well, I think we think so too, so that's fine.
Yeah, she was wrong.
Okay, so yeah, I guess her and Lucian is who Eldwin would put forward for consideration.
Okay.
But I guess probably none of that matters because we're not taking any of these people with us. It's just us 7.
Yeah, we're
Well
just.
then,
Yeah.
Maybe we're just
road trip
contemplating
for
this
7.
on the airship.
I know, yeah, we're just on the airship
yeah.
talking. It's like, yeah.
Road trip for 7.
Yes, we pack sufficient food. I just want that known.
Yes. I was to say, Achillea would not let us leave without sufficient food for everyone.
Yeah, their
And
preparations.
probably a
are
little
made.
bit of extra to bribe any animals that
Yeah.
might need to be bribed.
Achillea, bring that tea, that
Which
special
one?
tea that we all like.
You got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the
No
for
one
the
driving
long.
can have it, but we'll
It's
bring
gonna
it.
be
Right,
it's gonna be
right.
at least a few hours. We need it.
Bring some of that Feywild honey.
Oh, the good stuff. Yeah.
This is
They-
ridiculous. Okay, sorry.
Then with that, as you guys have said, you are all sorted, you're ready to leave. You've got your provisions, they're all loaded into the Tempest Junior. Randuin has a small device of artifice, which has been keyed in with a rune designating the large triangular shaped entry portal to the plane, or the demi-plane to be specific, that this academy exists upon. Sailing towards it, clicking this will open up the designated location, which you guys have signed in as the elemental plane of air. Randuin double checks with you all that you're ready to leave. There's nothing else you want to do.
Jingle, jingle. I jingle the bells. I just jingle some of my bells.
Send us off.
Oh shit, I forgot to block my goldfish.
At which point Randuin just puts his hand on the wheel and just speaks very lovingly in Sylvan and says, "We're ready to go." And then the sails unfurl, the anchor pulls up by itself, and he just spins the wheel till it faces, and then he's going to turn to you guys. He's just going to say, "You all might want to hold on. She's got a bit of a kick."
Sure, I'll grab the railing.
Grabbing up for dear life.
Is everybody bracing?
Yeah.
Moderately.
Is anyone not bracing?
I was heavily debating not doing it.
I kind of
Kaladin
was
does
too.
not brace.
Kaladin has size
Kaladin
of
is a
steel. He
man
can do
down
it.
on the floor.
Right. Kaladin's a mountain elf who just climbed the tallest mountain in Atuma. I'm not worried about him.
The Tempest inches towards the portal, and then, as if summoned from some otherworldly entity, the sails fill with air and the ship just lurches forward. Kaladin is absolutely knocked off his feet. 100%. That man tumbles. If a pirate tells you hold on, don't ask why, just hold on. And you guys hurtle through this portal, and immediately, as you enter into this tempestuous, fluttering air stream, you're now in the elemental plane of air. A plane notably filled with cloud, heavy winds, and more than anything, floating cities. And ahead of you, you can see one of these floating cities. Tall, radiant spires, beautiful verdant fields surrounding the city walls made of alabaster and white marble. The elemental plane of air is known for a lot of great things. One of them being its beauty. Now, as you approach this city, you can see other smaller airships coming out to meet you guys. They start to wave flags, yellow with a blue stripe piercing through them, which random will immediately go, right, okay, everybody hold your positions and hide the car. Oh wait, sorry, we don't have cargo, sorry.
I can go be
reaction.
cargo.
Achillia, hide your teeth.
Yep.
At which point a patrol of Genasi is going to come up beside the ship and hop on and flipping through like a flipboard, just like, okay, we are going to need your specifics for docking here. We need your reasons for entering, and then of course we're going to, and then they clock eyes on you, Rista, and immediately just, oh, Miss Sinclair, we did not realise you were on way home. And I so sorry. I did not saw this and did not expect it to be where you are flying from. Would you like an escort into the dock, Miss Sinclair?
No, that would be so appreciated. I can only imagine that this was a mistake.
Absolutely a mistake. We weren't notified of your arrival. There's nothing, and he's frantically going through these bits of parchment, trying to find any hint. Can't find anything. At which point he's gonna. I will of course make sure this mistake is rectified immediately. Of course, you are more than welcome to enter to Aka. Aka being the name of the city that you're about to enter. And they just they get immediately off the ship and they start to bring you into port. Now, Rista, I want you. Well, actually, no, that would make no sense. Why would I make you roll? I'd like the rest of you to roll me Arcana checks. See if you know anything about the elemental plane of air.
Eldwin has been here.
Yeah, you've been here once.
You have.
Eldwin came
yes.
to visit Rista during the summer break.
And I definitely gave you like a full tour.
Yeah,
Just take you anywhere you want to go.
Do you want me to roll, or do you want me to roll with any kind of bonus?
Yeah, I still want you to roll. One visit to a place does not make you an expert in the place, so.
Alright.
Also, Brandon, this
Still want
isn't.
you to roll.
Is this my home city or is this a different place?
I'd say this is probably one of the kind of smaller cities that is linked to your home city. But this would be like this would be like this is where like the merchant and the naval docks dock into, and then you get on grander ships that will take you to your home.
Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time here.
No, this place is more populated by Aarakocra than anything else.
Oh, okay.
How would you like advantage, Achillia?
Sure, I'll take an advantage.
That's so cool. I'm silvery barbsing my roll.
Can you do that? Can you
I've
silver
done
barbs
it
yourself?
once this session, so I sure hope so.
You can silvery barbs yourself.
Oh,
So,
man.
Eldwin, what did you get on your Arcana check?
God, that's still not great. A 16.
16.
I
Achilles?
was looking at this.
Somehow, magically, a dirty 20.
Constantine?
Also 16.
Okay.
What?
Rista,
The one person who's never been here.
Rista, you would already know this, but everybody else passed as well, so you would all be aware. This is the city of Akka. Akka is a shining domain of silver spires, verdant gardens atop a floating, fertile earth moat. The Wind Dukes of Akka are dedicated to law and good, and they maintain a vigilant watch against the depredations of elemental evil. As I said there, this place is mostly inhabited by Aarakocra. This is also where the leisure airships, which take you to the richer central cities, are located. As the Tempest pulls into dock, a small air elemental is going to form. And it's going to come down towards you, Rista. It looks like a small coatlus, a small serpent with wings. Very, very common sight here in the elemental plane of air. And it's holding in its mouth a notice. A notice which you can see your family's crest stamped on.
I think we may have to visit my parents. I take the notice.
Get along with them, or do you want me to
Malekith is
freak
suddenly
them out?
paler.
Hold on. I read the note. Quietly to myself.
The note is in your father's very formal writing and tone. Rista, your unscheduled and unannounced arrival gave us little time to prepare, but you are still invited to attend a meal with us. We will expect you post haste. Doesn't say like yours with love in flat, just says father.
Of course not.
Why would I show affection in public? Gods.
Alright, everybody. We will have to make a quick detour for the night. We're going to my home.
How many forks are there, and is it a
great.
faux pas if I steal one and return it to you later?
For what purpose, Achillia?
Like forks!
And that's where we're going to end today's session. Thank you very much to my players for leaning into the chaos and leaning into the wild and wacky questions of today. Next session, trigger warning, guys. Parental awkwardness.
Hey, I think I can't make it.
You know, I think I can't make it either.
It's okay, I'll just pretend to be you. It'll be fine.
Yeah, thanks for everybody keeping
How
seeing us.
fast
Thank
do you think they
very
would
much to my
figure it
players. If you like what you've seen here, guys, you should definitely go and check out all of our social medias at World Tree Quest, pretty much everywhere you can find us. You will also be able to check out my own personal stuff at Oops All Brands on TikTok and all that jazz. I haven't posted in a while. I do have content lined up. It's just finding the spoons and the spell slots to actually do it. But it is the ever-running quest of a neurodivergent dad who also plays D&D. So that's it for me. I'm going to pass on to my players and let them tell you where you can find their faces when they're not doing this. Charlie, anything from you at all?
2 days from now we should be back. Tides of Chaos. We are fighting mushroom creatures. The trigger warning for next sessions are, you know, shroom, hive mind type stuff, arachnophobia.
Arachnophobia.
That one
Description.
parasite mushroom that like takes over things.
Cordyceps.
My cordyceps.
Cordyceps, mind control, description of desiccated and dry remains.
Yeah,
And
kind of last in style.
yes, and potentially because I also got told this one and didn't realise it, potentially sound-based hunters. Apparently some people find the clicking thing unnatural that most echolocating hunters use. But
how fun. How fun. Anyway, it's a good fight. I expect it to be 3 phases. I don't know that for sure. That's just what video games taught me. But we're through the first phase. We're coming up on the second. Good level 18 kind of dungeon crawl. Come check it out.
Should be fun. Thank you very much for that, Charlie. What about yourself, Gina? Anything you would like to plug at all? Or anything that you've got going on?
I'm not in any other campaigns right now, but you can continue to find me here. Welcome to the Academy almost every Sunday. Hopefully next Sunday, because I cannot wait for the rest of you to meet my family. It's gonna be so awkward. It's gonna be so much fun.
It's going to be very fun indeed. Thank you very much for that, Gina. Ren, what about yourself? Anything for you?
I'm pretty much just vibing here and over at Dice Versa Studios, Sundays here, Mondays over there. Next session will be on the 17th at 7 p.m. PST. Come on over. Session 2 of that campaign, nice and early. And if you're not here for Dragon Age, I don't know what you're doing with your life. You should really do that before I break out of your walls and force you to watch it.
You really should. You really should. It's a wild campaign.
I think it was a threat.
Something about lamb bacon.
Yeah, lamb bacon.
Lamb bacon.
Because everybody gets lamb and ham confused. Easy mistake to make. Thanks very much for that, Rain. And last and most certainly not least, what about yourself, Dan?
Not much. Ditto to what Charlie mentioned earlier, but aside from that is it. I'm chronically offline, and I am a happier person because of it.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Dan. We are running a little bit late, so again, we'll do an MVP vote in the chats, and we'll announce who got it at the beginning of the next session. But if that is it from all of my players, and that is it from me, well then that's it from us. Thank you very much for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today we've had my lovely, my amazing, my tremendous cast. We have had Charlie182.0, we've had Gina Donahue, we've had Changeling Rogue, and we've had Just Dan. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe, grab a turnip and don't pull a thing. Good night, folks. Good night.